kind of like this transition. Also, Shadow Demon heavily countering the Bristleback once you get the Egg Interceptor. So
yeah, and even before that, it kind of sucks too.
Yeah, it does kind of suck. Yeah.
It's just not that fun being put into a bubble.
Yep,
being
that's
slowed
true.
to oblivion. Like the way you deal with Bristleback is Kite and Ivory have just a metric like ass ton of Kite.
You also get
doing Slardar things,
You also get the percentage based HP stuff because they added that to the disseminate to the knot base.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's percentage removal. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last
oh,
pick,
interesting.
Grim, so it's a mid coddle.
That was kind of one of the things that when you have to think about when you pick a Doom is maybe there's a Grimstroke available in the pool that does double the potency of this Doom specifically. True. And it also gives a really nice cancel to the Bane because you actually have a silence now and an Inkswell to help.
Yes.
Inkswell can purge the Bane ulti, I believe, so that is kind of nice actually. The purge is good against the Slardar too. If it still purges, that's what the shard, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Yes, but you still are in the issue that you can't manually trigger it.
Yeah.
Which is, I really hate Grimstroke just for that reason. I think that was the best part about the hero, and it's kind of sad to see that it's been removed.
Well, the extra movement speed will help the Doom and the Bristleback gap close, right?
Yeah.
That's those are your two targets anyway. So
it's nice. It's just that it was. I've seen the greener grass. I've touched the greener grass on the other side, and I liked it. And now I don't get that green grass anymore. I've got to sit here with my and it's not even like bad grass. It's still alive. It's just not as a vibrant, pretty green as it was before. So. I think that's mostly just what it is, It's been better. I think the problem with Grimstroke in my eyes is you need 3 points into Phantom's Embrace. You need to put 3 points into your dead wife for the 3 hits. Yeah. It's much better than the 2, right? It really does make the difference. But now that they've nerfed Swell, you kind of only want like 1 Swell, but you still want points into Swell. It's sort of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, you're kind of stuck between having 3 spells that you want to level. And you can only choose one of them.
Yep. We saw Rapido yesterday play, I believe it was Axe Game 1 of the series against Karstens. And it ruined the Mort that they was playing against. It was honestly an incredible pick. Playing another like Blink control style hero on the Mars, a little bit different, but the only reason why I'm mentioning the Axe game is because Mars does play pretty similarly to that. The only difference is Arena's a lot bigger than Call.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But I prefer the Arena this game because giving your Mortha and Slaughter bonus damage when there's Corrosive Haze is a really nice combo that I don't think a lot of people are really going to be thinking about. It's
protection for the Bane as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You can either walk into the arena and Fiend's Grip somebody or stay outside and Fiend's Grip play. It's kind of just nice. If you're able to get the jump onto Warlock, for example, with the arena, you can stop him from getting pull him down.
Deleted.
Yeah.
Hero's done, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really good against Coddle too.
It is.
If you can catch Keeper of the Light in an arena, Coddle's cooked.
But Coddle does make arena tough.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you don't catch the Coddle in your arena, it's really rough, right? Because he just sort of blasts into arena and his teammates don't die. So that's going to be the big thing for me that I'm going to be watching this game. Is if Rapido can sort of keep Mute in arena. And then obviously the other way too. Like, Mute sort of needs to not be on the map. Kind of, which you can Coddle's a hero that can definitely do that.
Curious to see if
the first rotations are going to be interesting for me too.
Well, yeah, actually, speaking of those first rotations, I was gonna bring up, I mean, maybe Mute goes for the first item TP boots, and then you just match the arenas with TPs. Pop
Yeah.
ulti, pull the level 4 Illuminate into the arena, and then you're healing for like
Oh my god, Tiki,
400.
what is happening?
Oh,
How did that just work?
well, you know what they say about Teehee.
Also, look at everyone else.
Yeah, I've been seeing this. This is something that Ivory did against Karstens. This massive wraparound play.
Crazy wrap.
Yeah.
These are the consecrated wraps that I've been told about.
And I think there's been a read on this. I think Winter Squadron know that this is happening. Oh, never mind.
Well,
Z3's
I mean, you
on the
say
wrong
that
side.
Z3 is. Oh, they missed the dead shot though. Z3 dropping low, but so is Teehee. Nice little brain sap keeps Teehee alive just enough for the first blood. 2-man stun. Pinging Winter, trying to go into Winter, but Kenny's kind of alone here. No one else can really help him out here. So, 1 for 1. Teehee does get first blood though. Okay, cheeky little dead shot.
Bury the Hatchet's TP got cancelled.
Kind of sad, gotta be honest. Sucks a little bit.
Yep.
I mean, actually, he's taken a while to walk to lane 2, and he leveled Infernal Blade level 1. So, he's not even getting there any faster.
No.
He is missing almost an entire wave. He's gonna miss that creep. Probably one more range creep, the range creep as well. Yeah. He gets 1 creep out of the first lane. And leveling Infernal Blade level 1 is, I mean, fine in some scenarios, but how often are you really going to be casting that ability? I guess they more to Bane.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I mean, it shouldn't be the end of the world, but
no,
you don't want to start on the back foot for sure. He's only got 1 CS at this point. And Grimster's been doing a good job at harassing, both backliners when you're kind of on top of each other, want to play the same area. Stroke of Fate's pretty decent.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Stroke is a good spell. Which is like, I mean, kind of bad, just because you like I said earlier, like during draft, like you want all of your spells to be maxed.
Yeah.
Stroke is good, and that's a problem because Swell is good, and Phantom's Embrace is good, and you're always going to be lacking in one way or another. Stroke is good for lane, but you can't really get out of lane. With like a 4-1-1, Yeah. Once you get out of lane, you're like, okay, what's my purpose? Swell is great for rotating and getting you, out of lane a little bit better, rotating for runes and stuff, and then Phantom's Embraces. I mean, arguably the best spell, but it just doesn't do anything.
For me, like, the Phantom's Embrace is so necessary. Just in terms of damage and also, like, you just shut someone down. Because if you're spending right clicks to kill that thing, they're not casting spells, and they're not hitting your friends, right? So it's like...
Right.
Just value that way.
I mean, it is potentially a almost 100% uptime if they don't kill it, you know? And that's why you want to get multiple points into the Embrace, because it makes it harder to kill. I don't know, it's a whole whack of problems with Grimstroke. And it's not even like bad problems, like, oh no, my spells are too good. Wah.
What a problem to have.
I know. But once again, like, it's also like the grass is greener problem.
Yeah.
Like when he had facets, and I mean, looking at both of Winter Squadron's supports, they both had facets that made the hero really good.
Spear up top?
They got him under the tower. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nice body blocks from Drick as well. Can they get it in time? Yeah, just barely.
Those are sick body blocks.
The man's man too, Drick. It takes a certain level of crazy to body block a bristleback, but
it does.
Jerk knew what was what.
This was a combo we didn't really talk about in the lane. I didn't think it was really going to come up though. How many times do you and I talk about a spell combo that just never happens, right? But banish into spear does make spear impossible to miss unless you don't hold alt over your spear to figure out what tree you can get someone stuck
unless
to.
your monitor is off, you know.
Yeah. Yep. Really nice play there, obviously getting that kill on the bristleback because
who's doing quite well in this lane.
Yeah.
But doing considerably better than almost anyone else, despite the death.
He's gonna buy a ton of really small, get the lane 1 items, like the double bracer. He's probably got the 2 gloves for a soul ring at some point also.
Yeah.
Maybe even consider a wand over the stick.
Yeah, you could. I mean, the thing with this lane is there's not really the stick is good enough.
Yeah.
Long gone are the days of Shadow Demon spamming Shadow Poison on you in lane. Thank God.
Yep.
I mean, it's like it's like level 1 Bristleback, when support Bristleback a very brief period of time was really meta with the goo when Goo Fast was at its best. Banished, speared. Not really any follow up here, but it is quite annoying. He does have 5 stacks of shadow on him in a second. No, never mind, Drick missed. I just had to say something about it.
No, of course. Yeah. Caster Curse.
Winter has come bottom. Not too sure why, especially because Bury the Hatchet getting the crap beaten out of him. He dies.
They're bringing Coddle here too.
He runs in. Okay, this is a good time for Mute to join on, but he's been put asleep. Teehee running away for his life as hard as he can. Has a little bit more, needs a bit more mana, but the Shadow Word takes him down. And now they're on top of Coddle, and once you're on top of Coddle, no reason to get off, no points in the blinding light. It's like a carousel, you know?
See, I thought when you said
magical pony, you don't want to get off.
I thought you were gonna go for a rhyme, when you get on the Coddle, you don't let off the throttle.
Oh,
see, I thought there was something there.
Sorry, go again. When you're on the Coddle, you don't get off full. Was that good? Did I do it?
Yeah, you did it.
One? Yeah, okay.
Proud of you, son.
We'll stick with that one. We'll stick with that one then.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
I think, you're kind of forcing a lot down bottom if you're Wonder Squadron. They're just going to keep running bodies down here.
Sure, why not? Inkswell. We'll be able to stun the Muerta, but with Rupido here with the level 6, it's just Grimstroke dead again. Free kill. Z3 is dead.
There's no TP on Bury the Hatchet either.
Should we be saying Z3? It just doesn't sound right.
I know. As Canadians, we are obligated to say Z3.
It doesn't feel right. Bury the Hatchet. Unfortunately, probably this doesn't feel quite right either. Getting run down in front of the enemy tier 3 tower. Nowhere else to go, and like you said, it does just sort of feel like they're forcing it a bit too much. That being said, Teehee, ooh, okay. He was looking for a potential setup Nightmare mid. There was a chance that Ken could have sprinted over in time. Would have been very close, but Teehee, once again, making some weird moves in the enemy triangle. This time he will pay for it with his life. Swell pops, and Z3 gets the kill.
It's one of those situations.
Passing the Nightmare around, though, like a hookah.
Yep. One of those situations you probably don't expect 3 people to be up in their triangle like that.
Why would there be?
Yeah, why would there be?
Why would there be 3 heroes there?
It's not his fault.
Well, I mean, it is because he died, but...
Yeah, well, sometimes you die in donuts, there's nothing you can do about it.
Donuts?
Donuts?
Did you say die in donuts?
Die in Dota.
Ah.
Yeah. Or donuts, yeah.
who's to say?
Who
I don't want to
knows?
yuck anyone's yum, you know? Like, maybe someone has.
Well, definitely. Strong chances was a cop too.
Yeah. True. They're never breaking that. They're never getting away from that.
They can't. It's too late. It's too deeply
it's
embedded.
Too late.
It's too late. They had an opportunity, but really they just didn't hit it.
A opportunity even.
Oh.
Sorry, that one was a bit of a cop out. I apologize.
It was. That's okay.
Yeah. Look, I'm just glad you're not here to police my jokes.
Well, you know what? I'm not, but good cop, bad cop, who's to say?
Who is to say, you know?
Doom is on Doom, so the namesake spell's coming into play. We still don't have the double spell from Z3's level 6 yet, but he is making the nice stacks. For
how poorly his lane went, it's fine. They're setting up on Bristleback here. They are mass rotating everyone in, but it will be Teehee again on the wrong side of the gank.
Solar Bind is so good.
So good.
Solar Bind is such a good spell. I keep forgetting it applies magic damage amplification too, so you have to think about Fatal Bonds doing more work, right? Fatal Bonds into a 5-man Illuminate will probably kill the whole team.
That's true. You know, I never thought about that one either.
More likely to get 2 or 3-man Illuminates with the arena down because you just throw it in there and then see what happens.
Right.
Oh,
is that Rapido Blink flying out? No.
No, I don't believe so. Yeah, not yet. 11-minute Blank Dagger would be crazy. And you did go for the TP boots.
Yep, I like this. Getting it before the vessel too is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but
4 heroes down here for Winter Squadron, down here in the bottom lane.
Yep. They have Golem too on Winter, so I think you definitely want to push for something. You have level 6 on Grimstroke also. Your timing is now.
Yeah. I feel like they might as well just drop that da, you know?
Yeah. Bristleback is the most farmed hero on the map. I'd be surprised at that.
Quite a large margin, too.
Yeah.
Mute, unfortunately, Ken Blink Dagger has been revealed right in the face of the Keeper of the Light. Something coddle, something throttle. Doom has been used, both the hero and the ability, on the Bane bottom, and he will get the kill. Okay, thank goodness. Did end up getting the kill, but on the other side of it all too, they've dropped the rock, a save onto the Slardar. Doom is out and away. Ken, he's trying to make that his prerogative as well. And looks like he is able to just barely swim his way out. So honestly, a lot and nothing happened sort of at the same time.
Yep.
Doom got used, kill onto the Bane, and that was really it. Rock got used. They took the tower as well. So, they took the tower. That's the big win at the end of the day. All those abilities get used. You don't get much more kills, but that's okay. You get the objective that doesn't respawn.
Well, the other thing that you get out of it too is a little bit safer space for Bristleback to farm.
Yep.
There's still the triangle. I think the triangle stacks were taken, so those are going to be, adding to his net worth, and he is starting to get to the point where he's just getting more farm. It's a lot easier to farm on Bristleback than it is the Morta, though. Morta, very favorable matchup to Bristleback on the carry-to-carry front, just because when you're ulted, you don't take any damage from quills.
You don't take any damage from Bristleback at all.
Yeah, no, you don't care about anything Bristle does. And you can also, this game, make an argument to buy Hydra's Breath on the Morta also. I know it's kind of cringe saying that, but, you know.
No, you're right.
Percentage-based damage against both the Doom and the Bristle is really nice.
Maybe I add Morta to the list of heroes that,
can buy it.
Fine on.
Yeah. Dude, it
like,
feels like the extra projectiles when you're ulted just sounds ridiculous.
yeah, it does, but like the problem and this is a similar problem, and I feel like I have to almost immediately remove Muerta from my list as well, just because I think she has the same problem that Drow has. You really need to be hitting heroes, and if you cannot hit heroes, you need to buy a pike, or if you are in
Right.
too much danger, you need to buy a pike. You need to buy a pike. So maybe I need to just on the same like stand my ground, and for the same reason say no to Drow, no to Muerta.
To be
But I
fair,
think Muerta can buy a blink a
yeah.
little bit better than a Drow can. You know,
Well, the thing is,
I
like,
don't know.
you can buy Blink on Muerta and then go like this. I'm gonna blink into the middle of the enemy team, rip ulti BKB.
Right.
They can't do
Yeah.
anything to me, and then I'm just gonna kill them all. So what good is Pike in that situation?
Right. Exactly. And you
You'd
can't
actually rather the
really
Hydra's
do that
Breath.
on a Drow.
Yeah. No, on a draw you're
Yeah,
gonna
so.
die and feed relentlessly
Yeah.
if you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This isn't
Yeah.
Archon. This is.
Oh, is it not? Oh, sorry.
I know.
I gotta go,
no.
actually.
We're in Guardian. Why do you have to go if this isn't Archon?
My I didn't really have something prepared for if you asked me that sort of question.
You didn't? No. Big stacks being taken in the Radiant Triangle. Yeah? Fair? Yeah. Okay, well, I won't ask. I don't want to.
That is some fat stacks. Holy.
It is a massive stack. Yeah.
Is that 4? Yeah, it is a 4 stack. No?
They're just
3 stack. 3?
Definitely.
It looks like it's 4. It's gotta be 4. It's gotta be 4.
Yeah, because there's the Prowlers,
the neutral, the 3.
Shamans.
Oh, I was
golems.
going off of the debuff.
Oh.
There's a 3 debuff on the Ancient Golems, which means that it's been stacked 4 times. A lot of people don't know that little buff exists on the creeps. Tells you who stacked the camp as well.
Yep.
Very cool.
I think there's going to be a certain point in this game where everything kind of just gets ripped open.
I would hope
particularly
so.
around like the team fights, and I think I'm looking at this Ivory lineup in terms of like being able to team fight, and it just feels so simple to execute. You just kind of blink into the
100%.
enemy team and kill everybody. And say what you will, but Corrosive Haze does amplify Muerta's damage by a lot. Kind of gives you an opportunity to kill people even without ulti, which is really nice.
Yeah, 100%.
And it also combos well with the Mars Spear and, well, not the Spear specifically, but the God's Rebuke does a lot of work. So it's like, thanks, Winter.
Hopefully the Winter player plus the Winter banner buff will be enough to sort of get that computer up and running.
Sure, that buff, that banner is crazy.
Is a quality banner. Normally I'm against the people that just upload a picture of a that gets cropped in half, because that's how the banners work in Dota. It's a half image and then flipped. It's cropped perfectly. They definitely didn't mean to. Like, it is 100% just a picture that got automatically cropped by Dota. But it is just perfect.
It's amazing.
So kudos to Winter Squadron for figuring out how to, just make the best banner in the league. Everywhere I go, I see his face.
You haven't played any Dota with Winter, have you?
No. No, when would I have done that?
Well, I don't know, maybe
when I was in SCA or when he was in NA?
Both.
Both. I'm sure like we can meet in the middle with like 200 ping,
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he's playing Warlock, ping doesn't seem that important. You know what I
Ping
mean?
doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how much ping matters on Warlock of all heroes, to be honest.
fair enough. Looking at like big timings for sort of both of these teams, and
Yeah.
other than Mars Blink, it's going to be a bit longer for Ivory until they reach that next spike. Because Muerta's going for Silver's Edge immediately after this
Right.
Maelstrom.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine, right? But it means there's no like big, I'm a big strong carry, blah, 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 BKB. Whereas, like Bristleback, his big spike is going to be his Lotus Orb timing. The Doom, just get the Doom ability up again, and then you're good to go, really.
Really interestingly enough, we're also seeing, and I actually think this is really clever from Z3. Maybe this is the reason they picked the Grimstroke. Aghanim Scepter, yeah, and the Grimstroke Aghanim Scepter, the copy of Muerta is really, really good against Muerta, specifically when she ults, because it takes her damage into magical, and then you have like 80 or 90% damage reduction against it. And the Muerta illusion can hit her even during her ult, so it's like a super counter.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. It's sort of probably the best thing you could do.
You do just need to get to that point, though. It requires 4,200 gold, and that is a lot.
Right, and so that's where like you're like, oh my god, thank God I have 2 points into stroke. I guess I'm gonna max that. And then you go, but you can literally see the problem with Grimstroke in Z3's current skill build. This is the old jack of all trades, master of none sort of skill build,
Yeah.
2 points into swell is fine. 2 points into stroke is fine. But what does the 3rd point in a swell do? Where's the 3rd point in a stroke? What are you prioritizing? Because the max stun, it only goes up by 0.4 per level. But the difference between a level 1 and a level 4 stroke, or swell rather, it's quite a bit. The difference between level 1 level 4 stroke of damage is, almost triple the damage without, dealing the bonus hero damage.
Yeah.
So
I think for me, I would max stroke and just double down on getting the second set through as quickly as possible.
I agree.
You definitely need to, you just need to get this item.
Yeah.
On lock. Speaking of eggs, Coddle, 2 components away from the eggs of his own.
Okay. So Mute had Vessel queued up for a long time. He was just sort of going bog standard Coddle items.
Yep.
BO3's travels. That's sort of
That's kind of just the way you go about it.
Right. The perfect, the quintessential mid Coddle build.
Dagon used to be, man. Holy smokes.
And I still don't think the Dagon's bad. Right, because
I haven't seen it.
It's extra cast range, which is nice. It's a different item now. You know what I mean? Like, it's not there for survivability, but it still does give you realistically everything you sort of want. Health. I mean, the mana's fine, whatever. But health and cast range, that seems, pretty good in my eyes for a Coddle.
Oh, also the nuke on top of the
Yeah. The hello?
Oh my gosh. I know, me too.
Oh, are we both in the same? Oh my god.
Yeah, we are, yeah.
Solar Bind.
Solar Bind, there we go.
I got there.
It's
I kept trying to call it Spirit Bind, and I was like, that's not right.
Solar Bind is what, a 20% magic damage increase or something like that? It's ridiculous.
I think it's a bit more.
Is it 30?
Well, because yeah, it's 20, 30, 40.
Oh wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. No, it is quite a bit.
I guess
you gotta talent important. At 20 as well. But then you always got the spirit form duration over the
Yes, you do.
Over the solar bind resistance.
Yeah.
Then you get that, then plus Octarine, and you pretty much have 100% uptime on spirit form.
Yep.
which feels really good. I guess that's sort of one of the problems with a new Dagon, is maybe you would just rather have
permanent
Octarine.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe that's one of the issues. I don't know. I will hold out my, I guess judgment on it until more testing has been done with this mid coddle. Because I can't. I refuse to believe that it's awful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I refuse to believe that it's unpurchasable now. Because I do agree that he really liked that heal. Like that survivability, that just burst of survivability was really helpful for the hero.
I mean, how many times did you try to kill a coddle that was just killing you instead, and you couldn't do anything about it?
Right. So, we'll see. Cause yeah, I mean, like 20% spell lifesteal being amplified by the up to 40%, increase of like damage.
Yep.
Quite a bit.
You also have Soulbind damage increase also on spells.
That's true too.
Does it not work anymore? Hold on. It doesn't look like Soulbind does that anymore.
The hero's dead, man.
When did they change it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because I don't even see it on the patch note. Like, there's no patch note thing saying they removed it.
I got it. One sec. Wait. Going back a while, brother.
It did. It definitely did at one point.
It definitely did. No. Are we so
old that like?
Yeah.
It was and it was like an on-release thing that we're
maybe you've like gaslit me into thinking it.
No, it definitely did. There's no way
I'm looking, and I don't see it. Now applies leash, duration reduced, duration increased. Yeah, no, I don't see it at all.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, never mind then.
Well.
Ignore me.
Them's the breaks. No, I mean, I totally believed you.
It seemed believable.
It seemed right.
Maybe that's how you revive the hero. You give like a 10, 15, 20% damage increase on Soulbind.
No.
Why not?
Too much. I think like 5, 10, 15 would be maybe the better amount. But like at that point,
I think if you gave Grimstroke a button that said kill your opponent, that might be enough. And then when you Soulbind, you can do it twice, obviously.
Yep. Okay. The Aghanim Scepters just kill your opponent?
Yeah, straight up. That's all it says.
Alright. Just like, oh my god, and it's lore accurate too, because he killed his wife.
He did, yeah, he did.
I don't think he did. Did he? I don't think he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. There's no way he didn't.
Hold on, I'm going back into the lore.
He definitely he immortalized his wife into the brush. You know what I mean? Like that's
right. But was that after she had died?
Oh, I'm sure he did it to like, you know what I mean? Something arbitrary art.
Dude, I can't even look. Everything I click on now just gives me the patch notes. I click on about, it's the changes, trends changes, guide changes. Get me out.
You can't tell me Grimstroke isn't a liberal arts major.
Man, I really thought you were gonna stop there with liberal.
Yep.
Man, you can't tell me that Grimstroke's not a liberal. Ken, run into the tier 1 tower. Nothing will stop him except for the strength of the tower and the unwavering
conviction.
Conviction of Winter and his buffness.
Saying Winter's
all it was a little ploy. I mean, I'm not saying he's not buff. That's my final answer.
You hitting on Winter right now, Home Slice?
I would never. If I control F, oh good, the lover. Hold on. She was consumed by the ink tide. Whatever the hell that means. Transformed into a dark phantom. Bottom lane.
Bottom.
Arena. I'm not looking. I'm looking at the lore plate. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's got it. They gotta kill this bristle. They can't quite get him. And Winter saves his life. My life for Dire, and by Dire I do just mean Bristleback. Speaking of Dire, though, they're getting a kill onto Ken in the mid lane. They've doomed Drake, and he's gonna stand there and take it because he knows his life means nothing anymore.
As a support, when you get doomed like that, I think the correct thing to do is just stand still.
I think the correct thing to do is actually all chat the enemy. Why would you do this to me?
True.
Make them feel bad about it, because that's the only thing in your power at that point.
After they waited for you to come back, you get doomed.
Right.
Also, consecrated wraps picked off on the courier. So I believe 3 items were on that courier.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So Doom's wraps are going to take quite a while to get to him.
This is sort of one of the qualms that people have with Marta as a carry. She just takes a bit.
Yeah, she does.
Compared to other carries, especially right now. Drake and Ken looking for more. Once again, they have found Z3. He throws the dead wife consumed by the ink tide, but Ken cares not about the tide of ink. All he cares about is the high tide. And I'm not talking about the Tide Hunter that smoked too much.
The tide that's chilled out.
The chill tide. Where the hatchet getting jumped. The consecrated wraps would be pretty good right now, wouldn't they? Heal from Winter is not anywhere near enough. Bury the hatchet. Will have to bury himself like Grimstroke buried his wife. D3. Respawned, and how about another one? Immediate Fiend Script Marta pops the ultimate, starts clicking away at Z3. The silence means absolutely nothing. He will die. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, try to kill off Ken. They cannot. They cannot even. But they do get, once again, the objective that doesn't respawn, the tier 1 tower mid. Do feel bad for Z3. I feel like he's lost more gold since the game has been unpaused than he has gained.
Yep, definitely true.
Also, this tier 2 tower top is almost dead. All the while of them trying to get this tier 1 mid. It might cost them a tier 2 and mute as well. Blast. No, they can't get him. They're scanning. They know he's still here, Rupido. He's turning back around, man. If he just committed for a little bit longer,
yeah,
he would have seen the Coddle and would have been an easy breezy sort of kill. Coddle now coming up top. They want to route out to Muerto or at least kill Teehee.
It's just a lot of outmaneuvering being done by Ivory right now in this game that is really hard to play into. I think if you're on Winter Squadron.
Hooked up, Teehee. Unfortunately, don't think you're going to be able to laugh your way out of this one, especially when the rock gets dropped right on your face.
They brought Dwayne into the picture.
That's right. It didn't work at, it was not even last year, man. 2 WrestleManias ago they did that?
Oh my gosh, did they?
They really screwed. It was during John Cena's retirement tour. They turned him heel, brought in The Rock. And the storyline went nowhere because The Rock was too busy.
I will say, John Cena turning heel, very funny.
It was a very good idea that happened way too late.
Yeah.
You know, he spent 9 months of his retirement tour a heel, and for no reason, really. What can you do? Not be turned heel for no reason, I guess.
It was funny, though. It was pretty funny.
It was funny. It was funny. Ken, he just got the Aegis. He really can't afford to die here.
Oh, he just used Sprint, too.
Oh, goodness. He's got it coming up again. Oh, he's soulbound to his illusion.
Oh, that's
Oh
crazy.
my god. Griefed slightly by the Shadow Demon. He's able to blink away from that one. Muerte's able to teleport out as well. Everyone makes the great escape. They do have Arena on Rapido. He could Arena if he needs to, but now he can't. He's stuck in the middle with you.
A lot of like, you know, skirmishes. There hasn't been like a big wow. 4 people on both teams have died team fight. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
no, there really hasn't been
pickoffs and more pickoffs and 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 1 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 has really just been this sort of walking pillar of you can't kill me, I'm damage.
Right, but he's been him. You know, like
you need just a little bit of oomph. You need a little bit more like control. You don't have any big AoE stun. Like, what are you gonna? Well, I guess Warlock Golem, but that is really hard to pull off. It counts, but you're also going to die relentlessly if you show on Winter.
It does count on a technicality.
Yeah.
Speaking of dying on Winter, maybe no. Ken's dove that tier 2 tower one too many times this game. He's learned his lesson. Fair enough.
How many times do you think Ken has dove that tier 2 tower specifically?
Like
in his career,
game or just in general?
In his, probably been a lot, eh?
Too many. Teehee, blink not up. Can't quite close the gap.
Arena on bottom?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You said that, and I looked, and there was no one near the Mars, so I thought you were making it up.
No, he definitely used it.
I watched the walls fall. Gorbachev, is that his name?
Yep.
Clicked on those walls.
Yep.
Blinding lights. Kundalini. Another dead Bane. Thrown into the fire.
Oh well, that was a big smoke play. That you're kind of don't mind that.
You kind of don't care.
And the other thing too is that Drick has his Aghanim Scepter now, so you know breaks are starting to come online. Right. The Bristleback is has to be really cautious about that. Has a casual Sange. Just for some of that status resistance. Would love to see, I know this is very, like, weird tech, but I would really like to see on 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 2 1 3 1 2. I don't know. I don't know what the heck it is. Wind Waker is a really nice
cool. Well, no. You can't because you gets purged.
Oh, you're right. Wow.
You really can't.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, huh.
Take that, liberal arts major.
What do you do? I guess you have to buy BKB?
Yeah.
Invis? Do you just buy Shadowblade and then...
Could just buy Shadowblade.
Hope that's enough. Like... Yeah, this is not very fun to play into.
Also, by the way, I love the 0 support items coming out this game.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have Pavis on Z3. But all the other supports are like, no, blink Aghanim Scepter. Or some form of, Aghanim Scepter. Rush. Winter's doing it. Z3's doing it.
He just queued Aghanim Scepter as we're talking about this.
I know. All the cool kids are doing it. Why not you? Rapido, you will scepter up into the air. Z3 caught into the trees, broken and killed. Meanwhile, Ken and Drick, they're looking, they're hunting. Winter has been found and Winter has been killed. And a ward that he just placed as well on top of it all. Teehee, he's looking. He's blinked past the Doom. Looking for the Coddle. But the Doom is still there, Teehee. It's a straight line down, brother. There it is. Phage Grip used. And bury the hatchet. He's not going to die quite yet. He'll be able to get the Doom ability off. And he unfortunately, he is going to die. But that is sort of status quo at this point. Observer Sentry has been placed by Drick. Ken has no longer been doomed. And they might just... Are they turning around for the fight, or are they turning around for Winter? They're sticking around in this river. Indecision is being the killer of Ivory right now. Ken is just walking back and forth. Pick your poison, young fish man. And there they go. They found Winter. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl.
I guess cover boy in this case.
He is coming down bottom right now. Bristleback is broken, and Bristleback is killed so easy. And now Z3 as well. He's getting closer and closer to his Aghanim Scepter, but closer is not close enough.
Man, Winter Squadron have really just like... This is the Ivory effect, man. Ivory are so good at these really decisive mid-game moments where you just need to make a decision. It's probably one of the best things that they're good at on the micro or the macro level.
He found the coddle.
Yeah, they're not stopping here, man. They're just gonna keep going.
He has been trapped, stuck between a nightmare and a fish. And we know how that one plays out every time. That's right, the God of War comes in and steals a kill.
Yeah, of course.
Just gotta keep you on your toes, you know. You never know what's gonna happen except in that scenario when exactly that always happens.
Dire's bottom tower is under siege.
You know, according to Roman lore, as Jim dies.
Bury the hatchet. Yep.
Oh my gosh, he ripped BKB.
This is lore accurate.
Yep. According to Roman lore, Romulus and Remus are the sons of Mars.
Okay.
Because their mother was sentenced to some temple that demanded abstinence, and she got pregnant. And they were like, "How'd you get pregnant?" And she was like, "The God of War did it."
Ah.
Classic.
Interesting. Classic.
Classic. Hate it when that happens to me, dude.
Oh man.
Have you ever had that problem? So relatable, am I right?
Oh, relatable.
Yeah.
Speaking of relatable, Ken and Winter. 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah,
Winter
really has been.
Winter desperately trying to escape said pod. Really just doing whatever he can to get himself away from the other pea in said pod. But Ken will not relent.
This has been
split.
They are, yeah. There could be an opportunity.
Without Winter on top of Rapido, but they can't catch him fast enough. And Muerto's coming across a special little blue rune. There's a blue pill for everything, even upping your damage, and here they go. Double damage on the Muerto, destroys the coddle and immediate buyback. They're on top of the Muerto. They have the Grimstroke Aghanim Scepter as well. Muerto's taking some pretty hefty damage from herself, but they have no detection. Finally, the invis will break, and K will die. A costly buyback, but a great kill.
You did need to put more resources than you wanted to in that team fight. Obviously, the buyback on your mid is a really big sort of commitment there, but you needed to get something out of that team fight, otherwise you were going to lose the game. So,
yeah.
You know, 1-2-3's fresh BKB comes out in clutch there. They get the double doom. I think that might have been the first double doom of the game, to be honest, also.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And that's going to open up Roshan potentially with the Golem.
Beautiful. It is going to get scanned. And with people respawning on Ivory, they're going to look to make their way over, smoke out.
Yeah, this is awkward, honestly, because there is opportunities for... Yep, exactly this.
Stun from Ken. They're out of the pit now, but the Kundalini dropped in the middle. Does make it a little awkward to engage. Soulbind used.
Oh
Muerta
no.
coming up here
Oh no,
as
Roshan's
well.
leaving.
Z3, he will die. Roshan is left, he's gone. As is Grimstroke, as is Winter. And Mute, I feel like there's not much left for you here as well. Muerta gonna try to destroy the white hole, will be successful. Bane puts himself to sleep, Bristleback takes it as well. Can't put a BKB target to sleep, but you can break him. And broken indeed, down to the low ground he goes. They have a dead shot, it will be enough.
It was a cute play
did
to
not
try to
have the Roche damage. They just didn't have it.
Yeah,
man.
I think a better angle for that team fight is you you feint the Roche attempt, and you just take another team fight after that. I think that would have been probably a little bit more accurate of a play because your opponents aren't going to expect you to do something that sort of brazen, and you do need to sort of not lose that team fight. It's more important to win that team fight than it is to get the Roche on.
Yeah, I agree.
And yeah, you lose the Roshan, you start to climb back a little bit, and then you lose like another 5,000 gold. You give up an Aegis to K now.
It's my favorite All-Star. My favorite All-Star? No! My favorite Smash Mouth song.
Oh my gosh, what are you talking about?
You said K now?
Uh-huh.
You know, but then I
But then you
I said the joke.
You did say the joke.
I did just yeah.
Well, you said like the why the joke was funny, not the joke itself.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a little too excited out of that one. I apologize. Oh man.
It's okay. You just have to get your All-Star on.
Right. Right. Oh god. Alright, well, the dream is dead, by the way. K has finished a Hurricane Pike.
Oh, what?
It's fine.
This guy hasn't built a single damage item.
It is arguably the right choice. You know?
Well, I'm gonna argue.
Okay, go on then.
I just think that the Hydra's Breath would be funnier.
You're not wrong. Look, and I feel like I've said it before on cast, but the biggest problem with Hydra's Breath, despite all all the numbers things, which I'm not a nerd, I don't care about numbers. The biggest problem is that it looks cool.
It does look very cool.
It looks so cool.
It does, yeah.
And my stupid snipers always build it. Okay, well, Muerta, I believe it's just sort of cooked here, K. Invisibility is not quite the invincibility you want it to be, and your team is nowhere. And you, believe it or not, are also nowhere. You've been put into the ground by your ghost.
Yeah, that Muerta does a lot of work.
1 2 3 2 1 3 1 2 3 2 1 3 1 1 2 3 1 3 2 3 1. He is broken. And
dude,
now his team has left him. And there's the grip onto the Coddle. That's a big Fiend's grip, the Aghanim Scepter. There's the rock dropped. It does get canceled, so Mute is fine for now. But now brought back towards the enemy. Coddle will fall. Ken... No way he makes it out of this. He does. Oh my god. What just happened? Was that the shadow poison?
I think so, yeah.
An insane amount of damage on the shadow poison. Kills everyone, dude, and that was without their Muerta.
Yeah, so I think dropping the Doom on Muerta was like team fight losing.
A little too much.
It was too much, I think. You had to greed it a little bit. I'm pretty sure she dies without the Doom. Because the Muerta illusion does too much damage. And then 1 2 3 got a little too disconnected from the team fight, obviously gets picked off. So it's 4v4. And Bristleback just is so important, man. He does like all of your damage.
He's the cornerstone of your fight.
Yeah. And there's too much armor differential onslaught are for you to like really,
Yeah.
especially
And Drix saving his life too.
yeah.
Letting Ken get out. And then into the river. Right? That little pocket of water really saved Ken's life there and made things just a lot easier for him to sort of kind of get back into that fight very quickly.
It was a good soul bind. Like you soulbound the two correct
It was
targets.
a 6 soul bind, yeah.
And maybe that's something where you wish you had like Sheepstick on Coddle, for example, over Octarine Core. You know, maybe you go for. You have to think about stuff like that, right? Where you just need, because I mean, a Sheepstick would have gotten that kill easy over the Octarine. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Pretty awful start to a fight here, but looks like Rapido is out, leaving K alone, but on the back is Ken. They destroy the Grimstroke. And Amuerto has a lot less to worry about. There's the Fiend's Grip, and that, I mean, it's pretty much just it there. The fight is over as soon as it began. Bristleback, worst possible place he could be. A triple kill for Ken. And the only one to make it out alive is Winter and his banner and his buff. All out. All gone. All back to base. At Teehee, he will die once again, but you know, he's doing his job, you know. He really got in there like swimwear and drops an insane Fiend's Grip onto the Coddle.
I mean, you don't have any way of canceling this Fiend's Grip. There's, like, the only way you can do it is if you use Golem, and we're just not seeing. Winter isn't confident getting himself involved in this position
Well, it was on
where he can do it.
cooldown last time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the damage.
Grim dead again.
Has fortified its structures.
This is
One
the
more
kind
chance. One more opportunity.
I mean, this Muerte hero was put onto Ivory by Carson's. Carson's did beat Ivory twice with this Muerte hero. We're seeing a return.
There they go on top of K. But they can't get on top of him fast enough. The Lincolns is broken. K is fine for now, but once again, he will be the death of himself. Bear the Hatchet also dies and mute. Unfortunately, he will be next. Kill off the Grimstroke too. Why not? Bristleback has respawned. He's in the thick of it, but he's been gripped. They need to stop hitting his back before Drick dies. Everyone else, though, also dead. The last one alive is the Bristleback. He will fall to Ken, who has been on something this game.
I think Ken was, what, 19-1-12 this game or something ridiculous?
Yep. 19-1-12, 298 last hits. Ken was, I mean, I think he you know, probably came into this series with a bit of a chip on his shoulder. You know, losing to Karstens isn't a bad thing, you know, per se. Right? Karstens have sort of proved that this season is, you know, that they're coming in big and strong, and they're not to be, you know, trifled with.
Yeah.
And Ivy were able to take a game off of them, and they beat them last time around, right? But it just sort of shows, like, the growth of Karstens and how well they've been, you know, improving this time around. And Ivory sort of have to sort of come in here and show them what's what. And Ken is the type of player that wants to do that every game. He's a Storm Spirit player, right? He plays Spirits and Puck.
Yep.
Those are heroes that you want to sort of come in and be a big bad player. And he absolutely was this series, or this game rather, not this series.
Well,
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe.
could be. I think the other thing too is Winter Squadron, the highest damaging hero on their team is the Grimstroke. Wanted to highlight that because you kind of need a little bit more, I think. I mean, obviously Winter Squadron a little bit too far behind at certain points, but there definitely was that one team fight at like the 25-minute mark where you got like Omega team wiped, and then the game falls apart for you from that point on. You do get nice pickoffs on 1, 2, 3, or I mean, sorry, on the Muerta on K, but I guess to a point, he's not the target, right? You have to kill the Slaughter hero.
Right.
And the fact that Slaughter barely lived in the one of the team fight, you get that kill, maybe the game turns around for you, but yeah, I think Slaughter just a little bit. When Slaughter is the most farmed hero in the game, he's probably game over, to be honest. This hero is ridiculous with items. He just doesn't have many good farming capabilities. And, you know, whether you want to farm on that hero or not, I don't know, it doesn't really matter, but you're going to win if you end up getting there. And Ken certainly got their game 2 between Ivory and Winter Squadron is going to be coming up soon. Just wait for this quick break. anything against a lone druid. You can't really burst. Like if the lone druid gets ulti off, good luck. And also, what are you gonna do? Roar a boar? When you get Aghanim Scepter on lone druid, like that's gonna be your only option, really.
Well, definitely don't roar your own boar.
Well, the bear. I mean, sorry, my apologies.
Definitely, yeah. So definitely don't roar the boar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, but this seems like a killer. Right. Seems like a killer lone druid game, nonetheless.
Yeah. Alright, that will solidify Bury the Hatchet on the Brewmaster, which means a mid-beast master. I'll probably talking over just very briefly where they're going to run which and what hero. But for sure they're looking for a safe laner, Alchemist, or not Alchemist, Gyrocopter on the table.
Yeah, I think Gyrocopter Luna are probably the two biggest possibilities right now. We have been seeing Monkey King have a resurgence in the meta.
Monkey King also a possibility.
You know,
people are going like it's just because Mage Slayer's a good item again.
Yeah.
You know, so we're seeing a lot of these heroes. This makes sense, right? It's one of K's most played heroes. It's good into Beastmaster. It's good into Brewmaster. It's Rubik doesn't really have a spell you can steal that you want. Call down's fine, right? But
I would like to see game 3. I'm always in favor of more Dota.
Right.
But holy smokes did Ivory outdraft Winter Squadron by a big margin in this game. I don't think it's very close. I think Beastmaster... Listen, here's the deal. I think Epicenter already ruins everything Winter Squadron want to do with their team fight.
Right.
They want to dogpile one person. Oh, look, 3-man burrow strike into an Epicenter, you're all dead. Oh, you want to dogpile a Gyrocopter? He's just gonna rip Satanic and kill all of you anyway. You want to dogpile a Tango?
Saved or
yeah, there's roll that's gonna be so annoying for you to deal with. Kez does not, and get this, Kez doesn't like dying. Oh. Kez really, really enjoys being the one on the front foot. Getting the jump, bursting someone down before really anyone's having an opportunity to kill the Kez. And then when you get to half HP or something, then you rip your stupid dance thing and heal back to full.
Right.
There's too much burst here, man. There's a Hoodwink, a Tusk with the tag team, a flat cannon combo. You have a roll that's gonna there's just so much stuff on Ivory that just layers on top of each other flawlessly. And I think Winter Squadron are basically we give Bury the Hatchet Brewmaster. How much chaos can this guy cause this game? I mean, assuming he...
Not much against the Gyro. That's not how that hero works.
The problem is, Gyrocopter kills all the random stuff that you have on your team.
Exactly.
So
6-0-0 last match as Tidehunter, by the way, is crazy. That's
very funny. That's very funny.
What the hell? This is one of the stupidest stat lines I've seen. How do you manage to get 0 assists on Tidehunter and only 6 kills? Clearly you probably
was solo
won.
ravaging.
I think it said 1. I think it said we won the game.
He was solo ravaging for sure.
It could have also just been one of those immortal lobbies where someone's throwing because they're a baby.
True.
Those
happen so often, dude.
It happens more often in Immortal than I feel like a lot of other brackets.
Guys, when you hit Immortal, you think that your teammates will try every moment. They don't.
I think they try less. Because they think their time is more important than anything else. So if a game is lost, why try to win a game? And sometimes, I don't disagree with this. Right, if a game is lost, why try 50 minutes to win a game that you cannot win?
Right.
But Dota is so much larger than that. Do you know what I mean? If you can't get anything out of a 50-minute game, winnable or not, you're a problem. You're the problem in that situation. Just as much as anyone else's. people who just give up minute 0 are the worst
Yeah, true.
type of players.
If you've given up minute 0 in your games, stop it.
You will always be able to get something out of a Dota game. And it doesn't matter what it is. It could be like, okay, now, like, okay, like, if a game is unwinnable, try to build an item you would normally build and see how it works against like a hero matchup that you're going to be facing in another game, or something. There's something you can take away out of the game, and that's what you should constantly look for. Whether or not a game is winnable or not, it's out of your control. Kez taking a lot of damage down here in the bottom lane just from Drick pressing Q once and Rapido doing a decent amount of damage as well. Okay,
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Fortunes Favor the Bold. So the Fortunes Favor the Bold debuff looks like the Ichor of Natasha debuff.
What are we talking about right now, Home Slice?
So look at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It looks very like glance value. It looks very similar to the Ichor of Natasha debuff. So I thought he still had it on him from last game.
Oh, that would be funny.
Right. I thought it was like following him through lobby.
That would be problematic.
Right. But that's so weird. They look quite similar. Maybe they're exactly the same. I don't know. Because that doesn't look like anything, really. It just looks like purple.
I mean, that icon is definitely not made specifically for Pango.
That's what I'm saying, right? It could just be the same exact debuff.
Yeah. They do that
BRB.
sometimes.
BRB, do you want to pause the game? I'm going into a demo mode real quick.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll get on top of that.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Black Cannon spam against, everyone in this lane with the tag team. No drinking buddies, which is the preferred sort of +1 for Gyrocopter in the lane. If only because it works on the...
Doesn't really have that option anymore,
No. You should maybe play Dota on an old patch then. Who wants to do that?
It's funny. I'm surprised we don't see more Tusk nowadays. I think Tusk was a big winner of the patch, getting both abilities now. Sure, it's locked behind your shard, right? But it's better than getting none of them, which happens to a lot of heroes.
True.
Ivory in some trouble up top. Winter's come to join the fight, but K will still get first blood before passing away, and Teehee secures the Lotus. So Winter and his squadron do get a double kill, which is very nice. It does come with the, a little bit of a caveat.
First blood, obviously the most important thing in that part, but
they're also going on to 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 1 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. So he's forced out of lane just a little bit. Winter's gonna need to give him some tangos to sort of top him back up. Mage Slayer being built on the Kez here as well.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
I mean,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, it's a physical damage item.
That item is also broken as hell.
Yep. It's funny. So I think Kez is just going the Monkey King build.
Yeah.
Just Mage Slayer Deso. Which, fair enough. It is the item, the item and the items, I guess, of the patch.
Yep.
They complement each other very well, and that's sort of why Pango and Pangos in general go for Lucky Shot now. Right, you get that armor reduction, 2, 4, 6, 8 armor reduction, which works with your Mage Slayer. It does leave you susceptible to damage, not getting the point in the shield crash, getting the barrier, or getting the more points in the shield crash rather. But Rapido will take one, at least 1 point into it. Curious to see if Rapido gets more. I know a lot of offlane Pangos have just been sort of settling for the 1 extra physical, it's just extra damage at the end of the day. So you're not gonna say no to that, as well as the little bitty barrier.
I hate that it's called shield crash. This guy does not have a shield, man.
It does bother me. I'm with you on that one. Rapido eating lots of damage down here. He will be able to, at the end of the day, walk away. But he's not doing too hot. Both of these offlaners aren't doing too hot. The only difference is Rapido is getting a lot of solo XP. Ken's made his way up here as well to make Bury the Hatchet's life even more difficult than it already is.
Making a Brewmaster fall behind.
Down bottom, he might get God here. He doesn't have his Schwash, and he will die.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think
Up top here as well, across the map, everywhere we go, more kills to be had.
Okay, guys, can I talk now, please?
Nope.
Hello?
Hello?
I think Brewmaster's one of those heroes that, like, you need level 6 so bad, man.
Yeah.
And particularly the faster you get level 6 on Brew, the more likely you are to get a kill anywhere on the map. The fact that Bury the Hatchet's died already, I mean, he's got 3 assists, but 2, I mean, my bad.
But he's still level 4.
Yeah, he's just hit level 5 now. Just too far behind for, I think, what he would be comfortable with. And obviously Ken makes that rotation, gets a really nice early pick off with the
Dire's middle
Epi.
tower is being attacked.
Man, I really think they should give this to Bury the Hatchet. Z3 will get it, share it with Winter. Jakira doesn't need big levels, though. You know, like, you're not going to say no, but Brewmaster needs level 6.
Yeah. That's
Right,
like they're
and
giving him
Rubik
solo
also
right now.
needs level 6. That's good. A little bit of time away from lane. It leaves Z3 to sit mid as well and get some solo XP. Ken gonna maybe make his way down bottom? No, it looks like it's just going to be Teehee as well. And company.
Yeah, you don't really have...
Gyro coming down here too. Okay.
Okay,
Here we
maybe you
go.
have enough damage.
Yep. Here comes the rocket. Okay. Not going to chase. Instead, they'll settle for the Jakiro. And sure, why not? We'll take a tower too.
Yeah, I mean... Get a support kill, get the tower.
And I really don't think Z3 should be down here. Maybe they look to turn, but... I mean, if anything, it's just this Rubik dying. He's only level 4. If anything, they bring the Beastmaster. Yeah, they do. Here comes Bury the Hatchet as well. He is level 6. He doesn't have mana for split. He used all of his mana. And now he's 20 mana short. Nice bushwhack with the shard as well. Stops this fight in its tracks. Teehee's gone as well. Back up top with K. Farming safely under his tower. Pretty much a 5-man rotation down bottom amounts to nothing. Because Bury the Hatchet can't do math. What can you do?
Radiant's top tower is
Does have mana for it now, and Teehee's walked into some trouble. Nice shards.
Oh, wow.
Radiant's top tower is being
He isn't going to get out of it. He had a 5-stick, but sort of tried to min-max it a little bit, and the lift limited what he could do. Thinking does have blink, though. Ken going to look for a rotation somewhere. Potentially bottom. This tower's already looking pretty unhealthy.
You also have some pretty deep vision in the enemy triangle, or in the enemy jungle, so
tower is under attack.
taking that bottom
here comes
tower
the
opens
smoke.
up the opportunity to go for those. But they're-
Killing Mute here as well is very good. 10-minute rune. They know exactly where he's going to be. There's the blink reveal on top of Ken. The boars are dead. He drops the roar mute. Unfortunately, it's just delaying the inevitable. You still end up dying. K will as well up top. Rapido comes in, looks for a bit of a return kill, but he's getting beaten and bruised by the Brewmaster. Z3 still has lift. Rapido, they're not quite able to kill him before he gets the roll off. Teehee goes onto Winter on the side, but Rapido, he's got his eyes set on the Grand Magus, and with Ken here as well, that will be enough to finish the job.
Dire's top tower is being
Teehee continues to chase Winter around the trees, but in the end, will savor the kill for Ken. For K, rather, not Ken. Ken is actually back mid. K respawns after dying and gets a kill. Why not? Sure. That's a freebie.
Yeah. Nice play, I think. I mean, the big thing right now for me, the storyline is how far ahead is Ken going to keep getting, right? 2-0 and 1
Right.
this game. He has been making very accurate rotations around the map. Drake is dead.
Drake is very dead. He did end up securing this tower, though, with his body. Ken, stun. There the hatchet, no ultimate for 40 seconds. Sandstorm stolen by Rubik. It's quite a bit of damage, but it's not enough to finish off Teehee. They're just buying time for this Beastmaster. But this Beastmaster is not where he wants to be right now, net worth-wise. He needs a bit more.
Certainly the game state right now is obviously you're heavily favoring Ivory at this point, but Winter Squadron does have things to play for. You have Brewmaster ulti, right? So even if you just have a hand of minus on the Brew, it doesn't really matter.
Epi Snowball as well. They've caught the Beastmaster again, and they've killed him.
Surely
Kez
they don't get out.
TP's in. Kez does not have a lot of mana, but it will not matter. Teehee does not have the survivability needed
tower has fallen.
to live through all these shenanigans. Well, I mean, Rapido gets a free tower down bottom. And 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 1 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 1 1 1 2 rather even that one.
Yep.
He will farm up top against Gyro, which is an okay place for him to be. He does need to be careful because Gyro does just sort of, you know, do a lot of damage, and that's something you kind of have to constantly be aware of as a Kez. It's just getting bursted down to nothing by Gyro Rocket Barrage. The solo matchup between Gyro and Kez is very interesting too, because Gyro can walk up to you with Rocket Barrage, and thanks to the new innate, the Afterburner, it does give him enough speed to either one, run away from you, or two, they're both run away from you, but like run away from just the generic chase, but most importantly, walk out of your Raptor Dance range.
Yeah. They want to
He's
kill
getting
this guy.
macro-pyred under his tower with the Mage Slayer here from 1 2 3. We'll be able to secure the kill. If anything, he's just done K a service though. That gank had his name on it. They had to settle for the pause 5. Teehee constantly making these deaths look good. Here comes Drick up top. They're on top of Bear the Hatchet. A beautiful bushwhack into an epicenter. No chance of survival. 1 2 3 has wrapped Raven's Veil available in 4 seconds. Is he going to be able to get it off? The Raptor Dance? Not quite. Drick. You naughty squirrel. Oh my goodness.
Can I just say, Drick is an asshole of a player, and like the best way possible.
Right. I know,
Just-
dude, I've been saying it for so long. I completely agree with you.
I don't want to play Dota against this guy ever.
Right.
Just random, like, why is there just a random
right.
bushwhack?
No right being that good.
No right. And like, the worst thing is, when you get bushwhacked, the bushwhack puts people on top of each other, right? And then you get causticed. And the moment one person dies, everybody's dying. It's like
all the creeps as well, and all the boars, all the creeps, like Ken is. It is really worst case scenario.
Ken is about 200 gold away from Aghanim Scepter at this point, so he's gonna hit.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
It's gonna get a lot worse for Winter Squadron, is what I'm saying. And what are your comeback mechanics, right? Beastmaster Roar?
Cry.
Maybe, I think there is an opportunity. I think the best way you start the comeback is off of the Aghanim Scepter and Beastmaster, you smoke up, find a pick off, go Roche.
Well, speaking of the Beastmaster, able to get a rune and invisibility. He just got whacked in the face with a sharpshooter. It's crazy to me that Ken has Blink Dagger, Aghanim Scepter in the time it takes Beastmaster to just get Aghanim Scepter. The Aghanim Scepter now complete onto Ken. He's just walking over to get it right now.
Yep.
D3 and the plethora of numbers are running top, trying to join their team in the adventure to kill K. K is trying his best to walk away from this, but unfortunately he just doesn't have enough gas in the tank, and with the stolen bushwhack, Z3 able to secure the kill onto Teehee as well. So a good rotation from Winter Squadron, but Ken is looking to use his brand new Aghanim Scepter, and there's a Beastmaster with his name on it. Epicenter with his...
Hey, there's an Epicenter.
There's a Beastmaster with Epicenter's name on it.
Epicenter, Beast, Epicenter, name Beast on the
there's
center.
There's a Center Master with Beast Epi's name on it.
We got
there. No, that's the one. That final cut.
Okay. That's the director's cut.
That's the director's... That's the Snyder's cut right there.
Oh my gosh! Okay, so remember the whole, like, if Winter Squadron want to, like, come back into this game, they go
Big Roche.
Roshan, yeah.
They need to use the Beastmaster Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, now they can't.
Yeah, now they're not going to do that. There's no way you read this.
No, one, you don't read it, and even if you do, you can't fight it because your split is down. You were able to kill K earlier with the use of it, which is the objectively, right thing to do. But now it sort of leaves you in a scenario where, oh, okay, hold on a minute, Ken.
He just wanted to give up Aegis.
He got this Aegis. He wanted to use it. Cost them Roar. It did also cost them the last stun that they had.
Oh my gosh, stolen bushwhack.
Nice bushwhack. Gets Ken once again, but now Ken has a cheeky little arcane rune in his bottle. Wouldn't be surprised to see Trick pop the smoke. And for them to go again.
Even though Gyrocopter's been picked off.
Are going to do that.
Holy smokes. Okay,
Where are they going? Oh my god, they're going through...
I think they're going through gate. I think these guys are animals. They're gonna go through the gate, and they're gonna go through the enemy jungle from that angle.
Yeah, and they're gonna... Oh my god. And they're gonna run right into Kez.
This is so high level, bro. This kind of move you never see happen.
What a crazy move. Okay, hold on, wait.
No,
okay, wait, Drick broke.
Yep.
Drick knows something's up. Bird on squirrel violence. Raptor's Dance is there, but all it does is secure your fate. Roar used. Rubik steals Walrus Punch. Pretty cool, but Ken is able to slip away.
Oh wait, no, they changed it.
Wait, what?
It's not normal punch anymore.
No, normal punch is Darkseer's Aghanim Scepter.
Oh,
okay?
oh my gosh, no, there used to be a time when Rubik would take the Egg Interceptor, or sorry, he would steal Walrus Punch, and would change the name to Normal Punch.
Because he's not a walrus.
Because he's not a walrus, exactly.
Fair enough. Well, RIP Z3, no more Normal Punch, Walrus Punch, or whatever the hell kind of punch you have for you anymore.
Yep.
The only thing you get is death, and not really you can't really punch death.
Well, you can.
Well, sometimes
You
can get punched to death.
You can punch things that are dead.
You definitely shouldn't, but it's
No,
true
you should.
could.
You shouldn't, but you can.
You really shouldn't. I mean, you shouldn't punch many things.
Yeah, the only punch I do is drink.
Yeah.
You know, like a fruity cocktail or something. But
The only punch I do is in and out of the office, you know. Okay, in some big trouble, but he has friends to back him up. He will end up dying, and this is worst case scenario now for Bury the Hatchet. He just shows up, and he barely is able to get his ultimate off, which means Ken will die. Rapido will be next, but Rapido, I think I think he's pretty confident he's dead, so he's just sitting here, doing what he can and getting as many return kills as possible. The answer is 2. Oh my god, the bushwhack. Oh my god, Rapido's
my gosh, he
back
lived!
as well. Rapido. He had no right living there, realistically.
This is why, dude. This is the kind of Rapido that will. That if you want to win playoffs, this is the Rapido you
Play
need,
like
dude.
this. Yeah.
Holy smokes! The
Absolutely
kahunas.
zero right.
The
to live there.
kahunas on this guy to just like decide. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna win. I'm better.
And you know, I agree. Even if he were to die, I agree with the choice because he gets like 2 return kills. But then as well, just because Teehee comes back just in the nick of time, it is best case scenario for Rapido. He lives, he gets all the return kills, and now he has a big Lotus in his pocket, and he's not just that happy to see you. Winter, unfortunately, will perish, and Rubik will steal the best ability in the game.
Oh man, Rubik with flat cannon.
That's right. He's gonna farm up a storm.
How can we gaslight the viewers into thinking this is actually good for Rubik?
Well, that's Rubik last hit, you know, because he has trouble clearing waves.
True, he
Rubik.
does only have 34 CS.
Right.
They also just
Ken able to get a solo kill on the 1-2-3. Drick wasn't there at all, no matter what anyone tells you. Call down from K, and they've used Roar. Rocket finishes the job onto the Beastmaster, and Z3, he's just there as well. A freebie on top of it, a buy one, get one free special.
K straight up just has a Daedalus.
Yeah, it's 23 minutes, and K
Yeah.
has a Daedalus Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
This is not, you know, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here, but this isn't looking good here for Winter Squadron. And it doesn't really feel like there's much that they can do about it either, which is the big problem.
Yeah, your counterplay is Roar and
Even after they get the return kill onto one of these cores, what does it matter? Because Ken is a problem, K is a problem, and Rapido is a problem. They're like, it's like a Hydra. You know, like you kill one head and you've still got 2 more to deal with.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden Drick shows up and it's like, okay, well now there's another head that's a problem too. And then you kill that head and then Teehee shows up. You're like, god damn it. Bury the hatchet. Oh god, Ken.
Oh.
He's stuck in the trees. He panics. But it's still enough, just barely, to bury the hatchet. Oh, the stun gets missed. C3, the bushwhack will not, though.
You know.
Dead 3, more like dead 3.
Oh my gosh!
right?
And then they TP up top. What?
I know, it
this
won't
is
stop.
This is
Beastmaster showing right in the wave. This is what Ivory have been doing all series. They guess the wrong way, but the Hawk gives it away. But it matters not. No more stuns to be had.
That's psychotic behavior, bro. This is psychotic.
It's something that I mentioned during the break to you that I think Ivory did really well. It was like Teehee was making a lot of like, I have deemed it with some friends. We call it dog shit solo plays.
Yeah.
Which are like it's like, oh my god, you're insane. What are you doing? Why are you there? But it's the sort of play that, like, if you're set up and you're confident and you know your team will back you up, it's the best play you could possibly make.
Yeah.
And Teehee has been the king of that so far. Bury the hatchet. No ultimate. He does buy back. He's going to try to get back into this fight. They've buried Drick now on top of it. Mute pops his BKB, trying to run away from K. He is able to do that, but Ken has stopped the Brewmaster ultimate in its place. Brew is stuck dealing with the Sand King, who's been saved by the snowball punched up into the air. Rubik is dead. He will buy back, but it's just going to buy back into pretty much nothing as everyone
hold on.
will perish.
Look Z3.
Right. But he doesn't have a blink dagger. What's he gonna do? Epi and then walk in?
Sell the Aether Lens for a blank.
Unironically,
that might legitimately be the play.
And I hate that it might be the play.
Because the Epi will still go even after you're dead. So it doesn't matter if you blink in and die. As like you just need to get something go.
Right.
I talked myself into it.
No, you talked me into it, and I hate it. I hate that because it feels so bad.
Yeah, it feels terrible, bro.
I mean, he's gonna get the blink dagger. It's only like 650 away. You can sell the circlet, sell the wand. Maybe you don't need to sell the Aether Lens. I think that's maybe a little too spicy.
No,
I would like to see him actively try to last hit though.
Well, you can't die.
Bolted the range creep and then
you can't die with this. You can't die with the spell. This is your comeback. This is your comeback mechanic.
It kind of just needs to get the blink. Maybe forcing it a bit too soon. There's no split on the Brewmaster.
Hello?
Run up of the gyro. He has been roared, and there's the ice path. Means Teehee can't get the snowball save, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need saving. So how about that Epi from Rubik?
It happened.
It did happen. Bury the Hatchet is stunned again, and Ken, unfortunately, he's not getting out of this one, but the Epi still goes even after he's dead. And that means Ken will be able to get the kill onto 1-2-3 post-mortem. Mute has bought back, and there's a stupid little Pangolier right on top of him with the Bushwhack here from Drick as well. He will die. A dieback, some would say. Bury the Hatchet. Unfortunately, not much left for you to do here either other than die. And I do dare say, good chap, that this one might be over.
What?
I don't see much anymore in the ways of Winter Squadron being able to get back into this one. They just don't have enough damage to kill all of these cores.
Well,
they have enough damage to kill one of them. Consistently, they've been able to kill one of these cores. But once again, the problem is you kill K, everyone else, Rapido and Ken are there. You kill Ken, and Rapido and K are there. No matter what you do, there's always another problem on the horizon.
Yeah. I mean, there's not been any solution to Pangolier so far this game. I don't think I've seen a single roar on the roll. Roll. And I also don't think there's really been an answer to Drick, because he's also been getting like 2 or 3 man bushwhacks consistently in these team fights, and those are game winning.
Just by the way, Roar on the Roll is like a sick, like...
It is. It's a sick something.
It's something like a rock band name or album or something, I don't know.
This is a desperation, an El Desperado move coming out here from Winter.
100%. Ken, he breaks the smoke. He's trying to
It's
live
over
through it
now.
all, and he isn't the one who needs to worry about living. It's Z3. He will die, bury the hatchet. Looks like he might be next. The Brewlings, yep, there he goes. They're able to get Teehee on the side. They roared him all for that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. Last stand. It's not good enough.
Yeah, there's the GG call.
No amount of numbers will save you from that.
Nope.
And Ivory are the first to leave. They've got somewhere else to be. They've got bigger fish to fry.
They got groceries. I think someone's someone's plane is about to leave.
Right, the plane is on their yeah. Well, so that was Dota.
So, it's kind of just one thing to chalk it up to like, oh man, this game is hard. But it's kind of just a draft diff, I'm not going to lie. I feel like the Sand King pick, for being a first pick Sand King, had way too good of a game.
Nothing to deal with it.
Way too good of a game.
Yeah.
Pangolier was left in the pool after the second phase. Of course you're going to pick it because you're not stupid. And it was just like...
Rapido's like most played hero.
It's just like a matter of... And then also, it was like a free gyrocopter game too on top of that. Like... I felt like Winter Squadron didn't really draft any problems. They tried drafting solutions. And Ivory only drafted problems. Like...
Right.
Gyrocopter, well, I mean, first of all, Tusk plus all three of these cores is a problem. Drick, Hoodwink, bushwhacking two people is always a problem. Roll is always a problem. Epi is always, like, there's just too much stuff to fight against. If you're going to play against this Ivory lineup, you need, like, Crimson, you need auras, bro. You need the Crimson Guard, you need Pipe, like, you need stuff to mitigate the amount of just random AoE stuff that's going on, and that's not what the Brewmaster does anymore. The Brewmaster just buys Midas eggs and then just I know
that's a strong.
I know auras have like gone to the wayside recently, and sort of this new patch, this new age where your 3 now plays more like a carry. Buys those greedy or damaging items. But like at some point when you look at a game like this, you got to think, man, I gotta build some auras, or I gotta pick like Underlord or something. I know it might be really like underwhelming.
It got banned out actually. Ivory like last phase.
Really interesting. Wow, that was a
crazy heads up ban.
That's a really nice ban then. Yeah. I mean Ivory just draft diff.
I mean the other answer might be like Dawn, and you just build auras because like Dawn can build auras,
Yeah.
And also gives you that sort of like circle to play around, It doesn't do enough against Epi. Like Dawn would have been weird too, but like I don't think there was any real like single option for Winter Squadron this game. So unfortunately that does mean we have to say goodbye to them. They're gone.
Yep.
Off to greener pastures.
Sure.
The big elimination place in the sky.
Yep, I love that Pink Floyd song.
Yeah. Fortunately for you, and you, but only you guys, no one else, just you like 4.
You know who we're talking about.
Yeah. There's more Dota. Unfortunately, it is gonna come in like 40, 45, maybe 50 minutes with a delay. So come back. I mean, don't leave, right? But like leave the stream open, but like you can like get up and go do stuff. But come back at 2 SGT, or I guess like 1400 SGT for Satan 666 versus Cloud Dawning. We're still hanging out in the lower bracket. So that means one of those teams are going to be eliminated. And honestly, no idea what the hell's going to happen with that series. It seems pretty even on paper, so see what happens this time around here for these two teams. 40-minute break.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on
You got 2 kills out of them.
He smoked in mid.
Oh my
Another
gosh.
kill on the sniper would be devastating. They can't quite get him there in time originally. Disruptor's TP in, breaks the smoke. They see the Earthshaker. He's just got to hit the fissure and run.
Yeah, he's gonna go
Or
back
just have
here
glimpse.
probably.
Oh yeah, right back into the loving hands of Sniper. But Viper is here. Walking up onto the high ground. He missed his first poison attack, which might make the difference. Another enchant totem finishes the job. Han kills the opposition once again. Will have a TP, thankfully, though, on the Sniper.
Yeah.
To come back into lane at a decent time, but the Earthshaker is doing big damage in these lanes. In fact,
Viper's...
oh, okay, no. I saw the ping and the Earthshaker on my way, but he's going back up top.
Viper is one of the heroes in Dota 2 that just, like, if you have a stun or some way to, like, really keep people artificially locked in place, can really make the most of it. Fissure is both a stun and a way to keep people artificially locked into a place.
Yeah.
So, it kind of just,
Truth.
like, natural development there.
Rotate the supports down bottom, maybe. No, they're sort of, kind of. They're, I don't know what they're doing. NVIDIA is
They have to
stacking.
loiter. You now have to loiter mid because anytime that the Earthshaker is missing, there's kill threat on your sniper, right?
Yeah. Earthshaker is seen under a ward, though. NVIDIA will TP on over.
But still,
Shame that
Shaker's not
Disruptor
doing
couldn't
anything.
come.
Shaker's literally just walking around mid and
Right.
forcing 2 enemy heroes there too. So it's like a net
And this
positive.
is so bad for Disruptor, too.
Yeah.
This hero cannot lose levels. And DO6 up top, not level 6 yet. No way to escape. They should be able to get a return kill into Pango of 9s. Gets a glimpse, but with that shield, might be the difference maker here. Maybe forcing a bit too much on the Disruptor. There's a blood grenade, a stun as well. Nice swash from the Pango. Hits on 2. Kills 1. And off he goes. NVIDIA bushwhack in 2 seconds. 1. There it is. He's got it. Latches as well. Here comes Ember with the root. Nice return kill from DO6.
Yep. But still, I mean, this is... Earthshaker's having a time, man. He's getting kills. He's walking around, doing
Yeah.
stuff, forcing... And
Dude,
the thing is...
this Disruptor is struggling so much, man. He has been 8 XP from level 3 for the past, like, 4 minutes, it feels like.
And this is... Oh my gosh, look at where this Earthshaker is again.
But from a different angle, they don't expect it. Viper struck broken. Earthshaker will die for this. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care, bro. Oh my gosh,
TP
and the
in
TP.
from the Bristleback. But the stun was used from NVD. Where's this Disruptor's TP? He TP'd bottom.
Bro, he
He
doesn't
got
have
a little
any...
bit of XP.
This poor Disruptor, man, doesn't have a
And
game,
his XP rate's
dude.
gone. And his XP rate's gone.
Oh, no. Oh, this is... Oh, no.
I mean, this is... And look what it's going to mean, though. Because DO6 now has to rotate up here.
He's not even going to get it.
Try to get the shrine, yeah, but... Oh,
So-
no, no, no.
This is like... You know, if you're a support player and you have nightmares, you wake up in cold sweats, this is that game, bro.
This is 100% that game.
This will start a villain arc for some people, man.
Yeah.
9NZ... the thing is... 9NZ's game has been completely and utterly destroyed, and it's not even his fault.
Right. He's doing what he has to do as a support.
Yep.
But on a hero like Disruptor, your game will suffer because of it.
Yeah.
And now that your game is suffering, everyone else's game is going to suffer too the longer this goes on. You need levels. Your level 6 is the thing that makes these initiations harder. It's the thing that's going to stop Pango before roll, stop the Muerta before her ult, stop the egg from happening.
Yeah.
All these things are now pretty much available. Phoenix is also struggling with levels, but the trade-off is Muerta's almost level 6. Or almost level 7, rather. The same level as his Bristleback.
Yeah, The thing is, like, when you're the one getting kills, like, yeah, it's 6-6, but a lot of those kills have been on the Earthshaker, who, quite frankly, does not care, because one, he's been getting kills before he dies, most of the time. And two, they're giving him solo XP mid now, so he's gonna get level 6 here. Oh, nice kill up top, though.
Yeah, we tried to roll away, couldn't quite get it. One last right click from the Hoodwink did the job. Han's out for blood, though.
Yeah.
As a remnant, just enough mana to go back to it.
He's not going to, though. He's fine.
Yep.
Okay, so seeing normal build from Ember Spirit, Mage Slayer.
Yep. I think that's one thing that makes the safe lane Ember kind of, like, technically kind of okay. Is that Mage Slayer exists at the moment. If this item wasn't a thing, I feel like it would hurt a little bit more.
I think it's also a matter of fact that, like, no matter what you do, like, no matter what lane the Ember is in, your itemization is basically going to be the same. You're not going magic most of the time, but, you know. I'd be very surprised if we saw Desolator, for example. But, you know, if Monkey King's building it, maybe there's a chance the Ember does too.
Yeah. Monkey a little different, you know, but I agree with the sentiment.
Yeah.
The levels into Lucky Shot is a little bit weird for the Pango. Especially for an offlane Pango. I feel like his lane wasn't that hard.
Well, especially against an Ember Spirit who, like, doesn't get any particular physical damage resistances.
Right.
Even just 1 point would really, like, hack into the Ember Spirit's armor, so.
No, he doesn't even got a point into it at 9.
Yeah, very weird.
Crazy.
He's gonna go stats
down
next. That's how
bottom.
much he doesn't want it.
On has smoked. Looking for a kill on the KNP. But he's gonna run into 9s. Who's going to panic glimpse? Maybe. Nope, he doesn't even get a chance to. And ZQHY fighting for his life. Pops his ultimate. The quills no longer do anything.
Yeah, neither does the
Assassinate
Slight.
comes in, but that does nothing. Yeah, like you said, the Slight does nothing. Now Viper is caught here. A nice fear onto DO6. Goes back to his remnant. Those heroes are stuck now. BB's gonna have to run away. Try his best to at least. Here comes an Echo Slam, maybe.
Oh, he's not.
He wants it. He wants it. There it is. He will land the Echo Slam.
Oh,
Rolling
get
Thunder
down!
comes in. Get down, Mr. President. Pango saves his life. And now Pango. Yep, there's the swash with the fissure as well. Able to finish off the Ember Spirit as well. All the while, Valdir is soaking up the XP top. Yum, yum, yum. Get some gold as well in his pocket, working on the drums of endurance.
Dude, the
He's
fact
happy. Shaker's happy.
that the Pango eating that sharpshooter opened up the kill on the Ember Spirit. I don't think he gets that kill, but the fact that... Also, Disruptor, by the way, still level 4, 12 minutes in.
Right. I was just about to mention that too. They're running over towards the Pango. Lots of damage. Viper's going to eat a sharpshooter. Couldn't quite hit it on the Pango, which is going to cost Bristleback his life.
Mage Slayer
Where's
on
my
Pango
Hydra's
finished
Breath
up.
Viper?
Huh?
Hydra's Breath of Viper.
That okay? I'm not with you on that one. That one's a little too dank for me.
I agree. You know that that might be a hot take. You know what they should
Oh!
bring back?
Oh, up top.
It gets used.
He
a life-saving egg a bit.
He egg dodged assassinate.
It was pretty cool.
I mean that does mean no egg, but you know,
No disruptor
Valdir's-
ult either, so it all evens out.
Well,
This might be a hot take, but you know what they should bring back?
what?
Unique attack modifiers.
No, okay, nope, disagree.
I think out of all the changes that Dota has made, that's been the one change that I will always stand my ground and say this was the change they made for babies. It doesn't need to be crazy. Like maybe like don't make it. I don't know. There's just part of me that really thinks it's super dumb that someone can just like these orbit like. It's like if we ever get to a meta where Huskar starts building like Deso, Hydra's Breath, like Scotty, then we're going to start looking at it and going, okay, maybe this is a problem.
I think
like for now we're fine, but I don't know, man. I
think if you are going to do that, I think you have to be very selective with the ones that are unique attack modifiers. Like
100%.
Like limit it to like 3. You know what I mean? Like make Scotty
I honestly,
one.
I think it should just be like the orb attackers are unique attack modifiers. I think Scotty is like pretty much like Scotty Deso. Or like at least the big
I don't think
two
Deso.
for me.
I don't think Deso's really bought enough to be. It's already pretty dead as an item.
Not anymore, right? It's being brought back now. But is Deso being brought back because of it or because of Mage Slayer? You know, that's always going to be the question.
Yeah.
Nice glimpse back from Nines. He only gets to do that because he has levels. Gonna turn into a kill on Valdir.
Disruptor Sniper is a really good combo. I know it doesn't really seem like it, but something that Sniper really needs is vision. And something that Disruptor can provide with Static Field is vision. And also Glimpse is really nice to keep people locked in within the range of the Sniper at a safe distance also. Sniper doesn't have to reposition himself if the Disruptor gets a good glimpse. Just unlike something where, like, you know, maybe you have like a hookshot on a Clockwork or something, or a blank axe, right? Like, you're going to your opponents, and so the Sniper has to push forward, but because glimpse pushes people back into your team, you can get some pretty nice kills just by kind of standing around and, you know, playing with your mid. So that is one way we can see
gang squad down bottom.
Yeah.
Bushwhack will miss, but there's that Static Storm. Pangolier, no help. All the ultimates dropped. He will die. So will Sniper, though. The Fire Spirit will be more than enough. KNP, NVD, they're here, but there's an Echo Slam available. They gotta be careful with their spacing. Jump in, Valdir. The egg is absolutely massive. It will die, maybe. No, the stun from Shaker is beautiful. Valdir gets an ultra kill.
That is
wonderful stun from Shaker. Holy, what a
figure. Wow. Incredible.
Valdir gets his Drums of Endurance plus 1,000 gold.
Dire has fortified its structures.
Probably the best Phoenix performance I've seen these playoffs so far. And this is a really low bar, by the way, because the Phoenixes that I've seen have been doo-doo water. They have not been very good.
Play recap is so funny, too, because everyone on Dire, you know, the damage done by both these two teams are about 5,500, right?
Yeah.
But it took everyone on Dire to do that damage, where all it took was literally just Phoenix and Viper for Cloud Dawning to do that much damage. Or Shader did 600. Like,
I don't mean to alarm you, but ZQHY is very big.
Yeah, no, he's been living his best life left alone elsewhere on the map, and now with a Shaker Blink online, as well as a Pango Blink flying out as well. The Super Blink brothers are ready to cause havoc wherever they go. Egg up in 10 seconds as well. They can push the tier 1 mid if they want, and go into the jungle and gank. The world is your oyster. Where do you want to go?
I think taking this middle tower is probably priority numero uno, but there is a sniper on the enemy team. It's kind of hard.
Disruptor's going to show his face. He wants to get the glimpse onto Viper, but Viper is standing his ground. Makes it very hard to get a glimpse. Instead, they'll get the Static Storm. Viper will die, and the egg will as well. Han's unstoppable streak has been ended. Pango able to swash away, but it's all baiting the Echo Slam. Can't quite get it in time, so Echo Salami will have to wait.
You do at least get the middle tower, but that giving up that kill streak is really bad. Hans and Valdir's, right? Both of them had streaks that were really important.
A lot of gold in Sniper's pockets, almost 700 gold.
Yeah. Just... Also, Sniper with Orb of Corrosion, I'm not sure if this is the build.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's not even like, I can't even confidently say, yes, this is bad. I genuinely just don't know. Like,
I think
at some point I have to trust BB for the Sniper Viper matchup, but...
I'm looking at his damage right now. It looks really bad. So I don't know. Like it doesn't pass my eye test.
Pango's stuck. They don't need the static storm. On cooldown anyways, but...
Uh-oh.
Just decimated on the disruptor. Quick little fissure. Viper doing Viper things. Now, NVD has decided to take matters into his own hands this game. Going Maelstrom on the Hoodwink. A pause 4's Dream, a pause 3's Nightmare.
Yeah.
Nice bushwhack onto the Earthshaker. Don't get too close. It was a nice slide in, get the kill, get out.
It's just a lot of poke damage they have to worry about.
They're setting up on a ZQHY, maybe. Nines is here. He wants to get some kill. Something happening. They need to kill Muerta. She's very quickly becoming a problem.
Well, so the good news is that because ZQHY has been, you know, AFK farming for this time, it's really given a lot of opportunity for the Dire here to just force 4v5 fights, which they've been doing, and they've won all but one of them, which is nice.
Roll up, Fissure stunned as well, completely chain stunned. No chance of survival down bottom. No Echo Slam needed, just a good Rolling Thunder and a lot of patience.
Yeah,
Pango walks up. Static Storm. Nowhere left to go. Echo Slam will hit only onto 2. And now you're in a bit of no man's land on the Shaker. They will get the Disruptor onto the back now. But NVD is slowly getting burnt down by Valdir. Does have the egg, will pop it. Hello, Hoodwink. Now Han trying to play around the egg. Egg will end up popping, and now BKB over for KNP. Means the life is also over.
Kind of surprised he didn't rip the Viper Strike on Bristleback, even though he was BKB'd up.
They're on top of BB. Who's ganking who? They get the Phoenix, but ZQHY able to slip by and assassinate the Assassinator.
There's a glimpse coming.
There's also an Ember Spirit here, ready to go. Silence on the Disruptor. Oh, Nines. He just respawned.
Well, you know, we haven't had...
You miss every glimpse you don't throw, you know?
Yeah, dude, they're just going back for this fight again. Are you kidding me, guys?
The Tormentor. It's the Tormentor.
Yeah, it's not... Dude, this is the old Torment. This is new Tormentor, guys. It's so awkward to take.
It's the old one. We've brought the old one in just for this game.
See, that would make sense.
Oh, Rolling Thunder committed means nothing. DO6 escapes just in the nick of time.
Okay, I think they're finally going to go for it. It's been conceded.
Fair enough. Nice little Torm and Valdir.
That's a good one.
It's the shard. That's arguably the better one out of the two.
Look at this guy's itemization. You'd think that this was a 3 Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, you look at a lot of these supports and you think they're a position that they're not. These wards scout out ZQHY, but they also catch out the Shaker. Bushwhack will miss. Shaker blinks away. They're gone. And now the ward is expired. Morita, Silver Edge is ready. Went through the gate, almost got sniped. Some good microing. We'll deliver it into the hands of ZQHY, ready to go.
Some of these itemizations here, I just wanted to highlight. There's the BKB reveal on KNP earlier. Very early BKB for Bristleback. Like, literally first item BKB.
I really expected the Lotus Orb. I really did.
Yeah, so this must be like a game-specific situation where you're up against a Muerta and you need the magic damage resistance is probably, you know, what KNP was thinking of. Aghanim Scepter on Ember Spirit, so he's going more of like the traditional I'm just an Ember Spirit that had to lane somewhere else type deal. Fair enough. And then they're going to rely on BB here to be the carrier. But no like real damage item has been purchased. Like BB doesn't really have like a crit stick or anything, you know, no Mjolnir. Just gone like Silver Edge, which is a little bit of damage, but whatever. And then Hoodwink obviously has gone for Maelstrom. So they're really just trying their best to like spread the damage out amongst the team on the Dire, but
oh, what a glimpse. How did they catch vision of that? Shaker will get a stun. He's being healed up, but it's not enough. Now they're trying to get Muerta glimpse in 5 seconds. But that is too long.
I don't know how they got vision of that. Maybe they assassinated him?
He blinked? Oh, I guess maybe just from the vision of like the lingering assassinate. Yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
it.
that might have been it. Yeah.
Didn't blink far enough.
I mean, Glimpse has beyond your screen cast range, so.
Viper,
This is kind of the
thanks to that Pike able to dodge the gank heading his way mid.
It's kind of my problem with Viper is you don't do anything. Congratulations, you won your lane.
Now what?
Prove to me that you're better.
Yep. Two teams playing with fire. There's the glimpse. Muerta turned ethereal, now tries to TP away. Oh my goodness. Just barely, but how barely is good enough.
They have to be careful. They are
Can't break
fighting
the
under
tie
a ward
ground,
right
though.
now.
On top of Sniper, Egg and Rolling Thunder as well. 2 balls just for Sniper. We'll be able to get the kill, but now what? Once again.
Glimpse. Oh. Wrong team.
Wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second. Yet to see an Echo Slam really means something.
Yeah, there's been I mean, they've been playing around the possibility of Echo Slam really well. Just staying split up, staying disconnected, but, you know, still within range to help anyone that needs helping. And that is really the hardest part of playing against Earthshaker, is the spacing is a lot wider than what you normally have to be, but you still have to be within range to actually help your teammates. And I think at some point Earthshaker just has to start ripping 1 or 2 man Echo Slams. I don't think you can really like hold it for as long as you have been.
Yeah, probably. Back down bottom, the Ember Spirit goes. And they're smoked up, the rest of them behind the Sniper. No one from Cloud Dawning really here, though. Not really giving them the light of day.
Well, that Sentry Ward unfortunately gave away their position, so
No, they are.
they will get a D ward, but yeah, lose the lose the advantage, the surprise element to that smoke.
I love Aldier's positioning here too, right, like right in front of the Muerta. Make sure that any smoke gank that might head her way gets caught by the burb first. And now a BKB on the ZQHY. A lot harder to kill this already dead lady.
DO6 also has
There's the Echo Slam
BKB.
into the silence. Dead shot will miss, but perfect amount of chain stuns and a whole lot of damage.
Yeah.
Will do the trick. Now maybe finally they go Roshan. No, Google, I'm not talking to you. Get out of here.
This isn't the fastest Roshan in the world, but 4v5 fights are very awkward.
The Disruptor does have a blink, and there's the Static Storm as well. No Echo Slam, but there's an egg on the side. There's an awkward egg to fight around. Roshan will fall. ZQHY will be able to pick up the Aegis. And finally, the Rolling Thunder, the icing on the cake on top of Sniper. He's invisible, but he's not invincible. ZQHY able to get 2, looks for a third, can't find it. Hoodwink away. Now NVD, what you buying? You got 3,000 gold in your pocket. What do you planning on doing with that?
He's probably at the mode where he's like, man, I gotta start carrying for my team because, like, holy smokes, are we not doing well right now? But if he does that, he's gonna get flamed.
So, my problem is right now, the Maelstrom Hoodwink has considerably less net worth than the Phoenix. And the Bristleback is actually also at a similar level to farm as the Phoenix.
Yeah.
So, what are we hoarding 4,000 gold for on NVD? Is he hoping to buy a Moon Shard for Sniper? The right answer is probably Sheepstick. He's AFK right now. He's looking in the shop. He's thinking really hard about his items.
Nope. We don't know.
Decides to buy fucking nothing. Dude, if I look over and my Hoodwink has 4,000 gold in his pocket, I'm screaming.
At some point, like, you have to make a decision, eh? Like, what are you gonna... Oh, he bought a gem.
Gem. Okay. So he still has 3,000 gold in his pockets. Your buyback is not that expensive, brother. Phoenix stuck. No egg for 5. That's a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Glimpse away onto the Viper. Puts Han back near the wave.
Catapult wave pushing in, so I assume that they're gonna, you know, use this catapult to push a tower.
God, I don't want to watch anything else. I just want to see what this Hoodwink buys. $4,000 gold again in the Hoodwink's bank. Who has the gem? Did they give it to Bristle? Yeah, they did. Okay.
When you start losing tier 2 towers,
things.
When you start losing tier 2 towers like this is when the game gets hard.
True. Nines. He was under a ward at one point. They pinged him out of the Watcher maybe, but he is able to get away. Hoodwink, 4,500 gold. That's right. Ding, ding, ding. The answer is Dragonlance Crystallis. Jesus Christ. Oh, what Hoodwink was buying? Dragonlance Crystallis.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thank goodness.
Hey, he's going carry.
Yeah. At this point, fuck the Pike. Build the Hydra's Breath, brother.
I think, personal opinion, you're gonna have to hear me out on this one. I would have preferred the Aghanim Scepter because I think Break is just way more
100%.
useful against the Viper, the Earthshaker, which people don't think about, and the Muerta, which also people don't think about. Just the
100% agree.
Just the fact that you feel pressured to go damage means that your cores aren't in a position to do damage, and maybe helping them do their job by you doing your job is better, right?
So, you know, I always see people complaining about, or like recently I've been seeing people complain about Pause 3 being a, you know, one of those roles like a high
Yep.
what's the word? What gives you a roll queue game. I forget what they're called.
Oh, high priority.
High priority. There it is. Thank you. I don't play enough ranked. I don't know. And I've seen people complain. No, you Pause 3 now. This is the reason, because you get Pause 4s like this in your pubs. I'm dead serious that it is because the Pause 4s don't know how to play Pause 4 that you've slowly started scaring away the Pause 3 player base. Dude, Pause 3s have been playing, some Pause 3s have been playing the role since tri-lane meta.
Yep.
And now we're at this point where offlaners are getting off the wagon. You really think that they can't take punishment? That they don't like auras that much that they're not playing the game? No. It's because they consistently get Pause 4s in their ranked games or in their normal unranked pubs like this. It's fine in an unranked game. Yeah, it's fine in a pub with friends. But man, when you really come down to it, you really want any other items on your support than playing Pause 1, a 4 playing Pause 1. And your Pause 6 Disruptor, who's scrambling for levels, scrambling for an Aghanim Scepter, is sitting here looking at his Blink Dagger point booster like a little cuck, watching Hoodwink on the side farm to their heart's content. Hoodwink is once again pocketing 3,000 gold. Anyone else would have loved this on his team. Ember could be down here right now pushing this wave out with a Remnant back home.
Well, he's pushing on top.
But then Sniper could be doing that. But instead Sniper's sitting here clicking on 6 mud golems.
This game is weird.
There is a trade-off for these things.
I think for me, what it comes down to is you needed a. Okay, playing carry from Pause 4 can work. If you want to be that guy, where your entire gameplay style is I'm gonna play Wind 4, Muerta 4, Hoodwink 4, Sniper 4, and just build carry.
Sniper broken, forced to pop his BKB. There's no BKB on the Ember Spear, so he's gonna go slammed into oblivion, but there's no follow-up. Ethereal on the Shaker. Here comes the squad. Beautiful Remnant away from DO6. A dead shot will connect. Ember still has one more Remnant to work with. The Rolling Thunder will keep on rolling, keep on looking, but will find nothing. And at the end of the day, it's just a good trade.
Game just looks like it keeps getting harder and harder and harder. And now that there's a gem on Pango, the oppression doesn't stop.
Yeah, there's one on Bristle too, though, right? So there's a gem on both squads.
Let's see what kind of high ground push we want to, we're going to find here. On dying, obviously, very detrimental to that idea, but ZQHY is 6 slotted for all intents and purposes. And then, Valdir has straight up Ashiva's guard. And if you look at
gold in Hoodwink's pocket, by the way.
Sorry. I was about to mention, I just clicked on current gold. He does have 4,800 gold in his inventory, so
Yeah, it's about to be 5,000. He doesn't. Oh, he doesn't even kill the wave. Are we gonna get to 5,000? Oh my god, please. 9. There it is. Okay, man, dude. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
yeah.
Because now he's buying Sheepstick, which is the right choice. But why did you buy Crystallis Dragonlands?
He has to do damage. He just sold something.
Yeah, or his urn.
That's so funny.
I'm losing my mind.
That's so funny.
These smokes just barely miss each other. Love when these happen in Dota. Both teams have a complete understanding of what is going on and what the priorities are. DO6 will pop onto the shaker. Now high ground gets secured. Here comes Ember, breaks the smoke and leaves. DO6 very adamant about the vision, but there's some nice observer placed by Radiant here. It's scouting the Roshan area. They can't quite see it. I think KNP might have just barely gotten a glimpse of it. I don't think so. Roshan is the big boy objective here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big song and dance right now, but I feel like once the team fight breaks out, there's too much in the gas. Too much gas in the tank for Radiant is what I'm trying to say. Like, this ward is way too strong.
But a Static Storm will still do damage. Forced to pop the BKB early might be a chance for ZQHY to be killed. That Courier is going to give up where Earthshaker is. Roshan is moving, so these teams have set up on opposite sides. NVD scouts the Pango, but it's actually Han in a very interesting position. Caught in the Static Storm is the Phoenix. BB, almost dead, will finally die, but 2 have fallen from Cloud Dawning, and now Shaker caught on the side here as well. Echo Slam still not used. Embersphere is going to get tossed to the side. Like a rag doll by Roshan. DO6 forced to remnant back towards his side of the river. And a nice kinetic field. Keep the rest of them caged like an animal.
Dude, these
Roshan,
fights are...
they go. Oh my goodness, look at him melt. Goodbye, Mr. Roshan.
So, you know, not getting egg off kind of sucks, but if you're going to keep eating Disruptor ultis, I think you'll be fine with that. Now, there is egg and upset they're finished on 9NZ now, and that is a very big deal.
Did come at the cost of his buyback, though, so if he gets caught out and killed, not getting the Static Storm off will be not worth it. Cost you your life.
And we're getting to the critical mass point of the war at the show here.
Nice
oh my gosh, she's
dead. She's dead. And they have a Static Storm available for her respawn as well. She's just dead again. 100 seconds, no more to the rest of Cloud Dawning are set to flee. Fly, you fools. KNP chasing long and hard. Oh my god, there's a banner. They didn't pick up the banner. Oh my god, and KNP didn't see the banner. Oh my god, there's so many things going wrong. Turn your courier around. Go get the... Oh, you can't. Because you don't get vision into the pit with courier. Oh my god. A wave of emotions have washed over me.
7,000 gold for a lead at 42 minutes?
Not a lot. Nothing. It's nothing. It means nothing.
Not a lot, yeah, and KNP has been silently creeping up in farm this whole time. He's got a gem. Now, mind you, 900 of this gold is from the Hoodwink, but...
Yay.
Bloodstone on DO6 now.
Look how important that sheepstick was there, that fight. Could you imagine if that was before you had a stupid Dragonlance and Chrysalis? Here comes Ember Spear right into the thick of things. Bristleback is broken. But without the damage from Huerta, it all means nothing.
Yeah, Viper's a classic case
Smoke
of
on the
one game
supports
lose.
in the back.
Oh.
I mean, it's just an Ember Spirit, and you can just Remnant away if he wants to. It's an Orchid. She's silenced, but once again, with no Muerta, you have no damage. Oh, that's a Juicy Echo. But he doesn't go for it.
Bristleback was facing away from him. He definitely dies if he tries that.
Alright, continuing the aggression. Team Satan not willing to leave the enemy side of the map, which probably the right call, honestly. Set up vision, sit and wait. The enemy will have to make a move. You just have to be ready for it. Ag Static Storm is available.
Yeah, it's a killer too. If you get caught on the wrong hero.
We're just still a ways away from buyback as well. Everyone else, minus the Phoenix, has it, but we're just still 1,400 away. I wouldn't be surprised to see ZQHY just wait till they can get buyback to fight again.
Oh my goodness. My camera. I've been having these weird camera glitches. Like my camera just
been,
like... I think it's an
on
input.
the minimap?
No, I think it's an input issue. I'm gonna have to like figure out some pimp casting hotkeys and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Do you have hotkeys set to go to certain parts of the map?
No, I don't. But like
okay.
What happens is like my camera will just stop following people and then it'll
weird.
begin to drag itself into like an edge of the map.
Oh, that is weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. And like it gets stuck.
Bristleback is naked and afraid in the mid lane, completely alone and isolated. The only one here to help him out is the paused 3.5 Hoodwink. Here's Ember Spirit though, and once again they're back playing under this ward. It's a full retreat from everyone on Cloud Dawning.
Well,
that was their chance and they squandered it.
Yeah, I think you really need Blink on Mort though, so you can start like forcing, like really forcing fights. Why does Sniper have no money? Oh, that's current gold. Hold on a minute. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Hold on.
He dropped all of his items, Play.
I was like, what is happening? At first I thought he was buying Aghanim Scepters for everyone. I was like, what is going on?
Mode Alchemist. Just forgets what hero he's playing. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, a drive-by Abyssal Blade. That's not going to stop Bristleback from getting his BKB off. And there's a glimpse onto Viper Han. He's sheeped. Here comes the Echo Slam finally with the egg as well. The only one caught in the Static Storm is the Shaker. He will die. The egg will as well. I guess that was also technically in the Static Storm, but you know, doesn't really count. KMP drops his gem for another gem. Everyone knows that it's cooler when you're holding someone else's. Muerta trying to inch her way in here, but ZQHY, there's too many sentries in the area. Broken, the bristleback, they try to get him stunned up. Broken. Still, it's just not enough. He heals from a Lotus as well. Bristle's fine. And with Muerta's ultimate ending soon, she's going to try to teleport away, but she gets eviscerated 100 seconds without the Muerta. No buyback.
This
For
is
400 gold. And
When-
with Team Satan knocking on your high ground, this is it.
It's when lane lose gaming here, man. This is just why I don't like this Viper hero. And I said it in the draft. I was like, man, this is the kind of hero that will win the lane and lose the game.
Yep. Last chance for survival here. Static Storm used. Han, he already got his BKB off. Sniper is dead, and Han, he's TPing away. He's out. Pango, unfortunately, not going to be as lucky as he's going to get run down by KMP. A stun from Shaker will hold him back. But they need to go forward. They need to charge in. Silence the Ember, but he sells his BKB, forcing them off of the racks is their objective. And they're not even going for the racks now, they're going for the Viper. The Viper's dead, he's got to buy back if they want to try to fight. Ember is still toying with them. Megas have been achieved.
Yeah, this is tough.
Can they close it out? That is the question. Team Satan, this is a lower bracket run for them. If they can win, it's one step closer to closing out the series here. Which means after that, it's only in one more step to the next round. But it all starts here. It all starts now.
Bro, I don't know how you win if you're Radiant. I'm not gonna
Bad
lie.
Echo.
I'm like, yeah.
Muerta able to actually maybe get into these fights.
I feel like
Muerta this fucking farm, man. Dude, stop clearing these waves. ZQHY is like 900 from buyback, and Pango's walking to every wave and swashing it. I can't tell who's trying to grief more, the Hoodwink or the Pango at this point.
well, I feel like the Hoodwink. Oh my gosh, Hoodwink is literally a blink hex.
That's all they needed to be this entire game. And they bought Crystallis Pie or Dragonlance. That hasn't done anything.
It's helped them farm. They have 200 CS.
They don't need those 2 items to clear waves.
They're farming. Look at them.
They don't
Pew,
need
pew.
them. They don't need them to clear. They don't need this. They have
Pew, pew.
abilities that do that.
Yeah, well, have you considered that it's less fun?
Yeah, I considered it.
Yeah, how'd that did you change your
Yeah.
perspective?
No.
Okay.
Because this isn't a pub.
Fair.
This is tournament life on the line. And you're building dragon like.
Yeah, and guess what? He's
Chrysalis.
winning. So maybe you're in the wrong.
Oh god. Yeah, you're right. I apologize.
He's actually about to get more farm than the Viper.
Yeah,
So-
that's yeah, that's not good.
I mean, after
Roshan at number 3. It's my favorite Mambo. There's Mambo number 5, and then obviously Roshan number 3.
Yep.
Um,
There's gonna be refresher shard on Disruptor, so
Yep.
yeah, good luck.
2 banners as well.
Yippee. Got him.
A little bit of Disruptor in my life, a little bit of Sniper by my side. A little bit of Bristle's all I need. Viper! They have broken the Bristle. He has popped his BKB, now there's a Bristle Blade as well, keeping him in place. Bristle, they're chasing maybe a little bit too far onto the Pango now. Especially when there's maybe a glimpse. Good try. They put the tree down. See if they get the vision. Silence onto the Ember, broken as well. Oh my god, the Static Storm opportunity
Oh
blinks
my gosh.
right into the calling. Disruptor has to buy back. It's very important here. Ember, he's dead too. 100 seconds without the Ember Spirit. Pango is broken, but thanks to the heal from the egg, the Sunray keeps him alive and well.
That was so
Dear
unfortunate.
Aeon Disc popped. I mean, that was like worst case scenario for a Disruptor. But he is alive. He is back in the fight. It's just the Ember, and he's got Remnants down. He can buy back and rejoin as long as this Remnant's out. Which it will be out for another, maybe 15 seconds. Got quite a few Remnants here. But they're all about to expire. Ember no longer to join immediately. Pango with the swash range. Did he get that? Yep. He's level 28, so definitely. Bristleback broken. Killed in the blink of an eye.
Oh my gosh, and they're gonna get the sniper too.
They're gonna have to get him multiple times. They also need to get vision on him as well. But no one has detection, because that's for losers, I guess.
Yeah, detection equals invincibility even at this stage. Somehow, the game is still going.
Right.
Thought for sure it'd be over by now, and actually the lead has been cut, so, 4,000 gold lead at 53 minutes is nothing.
This Pango's just kind of becoming a problem in these fights. He's forcing out BKBs. And ZQHY, well, there was a squirrel in the woods. And every gunslinger's dream is to kill off a squirrel. Static Storm dropped onto the Pango, but he's a pretty tanky boy. He will die. But Nines is very low. The dead shot of his dreams, he can't hit it.
Surely you follow... Oh my gosh, sniper went down. If you find the sniper right now, okay, he's gone.
Oof.
If you found him, the game is within reach.
Sniper no buyback 150. He should get it shortly. Bristle 360 as well, so he'll get it soon too. Muerta is still 700 away from buyback. Viper not going to have it at all. 2,000 from buyback on him. Pango, he'll have his 75 gold. Be able to get that very soon.
Hello, Ember? Uh-oh.
He's sheeped. They have no way of keeping him here, though. So he's going to Remnant back. But now he's been stunned. Locked down by the Shaker. Commit the Echo Slam. Why not? Ethereal Shaker. For now, he's not able to get out of this one, though. Here comes Viper on top of the Disruptor. He has the Static Storm. He has to place it down because he'll die. They do get the Phoenix. Muerta Satanic. Fight through it. Not enough. Does have buyback on the Muerta. Pango, he just got his as well. They have to go. They have to go now.
Fighting without Pango is crazy.
Is dying. There they go. Pango roll. Bristleback as well. He does not have BKB.
He's got a cheese, though.
They need to get him out. They need to be able to use the cheese. Sniper! So low. Pango, he finishes him off. That's the Aegis. Bristle Cheese has been popped. The Ancient right now is fine, but the Muerta is not. She's stunned. Oh my god, just barely able to get the Satanic off and heal, but they call GG.
What?
Their team is still fighting. They call GG.
What?
They fortified, but they call GG.
What? They didn't have to cut.
They definitely did not need to call GG.
Bro, Han died and was like, I'm out, dude. I don't want to play this game anymore.
They definitely did not need to call GG.
That's a crazy GG call. Why would you do that?
The fight was still happening, but almost over, right? And ZQHY was dying. But you call GG before Ember died again. So, Sniper died, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did, but he had Aegis, so he came back.
Oh yes, that's right. But like Ember diebacked there. Hoodwink was dead. Disruptor was dead. I don't know. That was a yikes of a GG. I will say. I mean, it's very hard. You're 13k up. 1 point for Cloud Dawning, and they just couldn't really get it in there at the end.
Yeah, they didn't know how to end the game, I think, is the problem. Ending the game against Sniper Disruptors is very hard. And then they took, I think it was one bad fight, and they lost literally every single building in their base.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, the Shaker hero really fell flat as well. Once again, the lane was great. The laning was great.
Yeah.
Was pulling everyone everywhere, but Team Satan, they just felt like they had a little bit of an easier draft to play.
I think the other thing about the Earthshaker in the early game too, he died a lot. And I mean, he obviously was getting value out of those kills, but the fact that he was also dying on top of it, I felt like if he had just fissured from afar and not even committed his body to some of those kills, they would have easily gotten them. And 2 or 3 less deaths early on is definitely a lot better for your game state. And the other thing too is, why do you buy this Wind Waker item?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Wind Waker, Blink, just go Refresher and be a man. This Hoodwink, as much as we're complaining about this Hoodwink, was a man. Blink Hex.
But look how quickly the game turns.
Yeah.
After Hex is purchased by Hoodwink. Do you know what I mean? That's what I meant when Chrysalis Dragonlance was doing nothing.
Well, doesn't matter how much it was doing. Game 1 goes the way of Satan 666, even though they had less kills. What a weird game 1. Maybe game 2 will be a little bit more standard. We're gonna have to see. That's gonna be coming up soon.
it happens. That's life, you know, and you just gotta roll with the punches. And
Hey, speaking of punches, we got Tusk coming in. Haha.
Tusk and Bristleback though, with the mediator of Disruptor. Thank goodness.
True.
Although I feel like Disruptor's more the type of person to like set them up in a ring and then make them fight. You know?
5 seconds.
I really like Disruptor and the Brewmaster. You force a
Feels
BKB
very
purchase, and then you buy Aghanim Scepter, and the Brewmaster can't do anything.
Also, do not believe all that you see. I know during the break, production got the score wrong.
Hold
It's
on
okay,
a
it
minute.
happens.
Let's not make fun of production.
But I do want to say as well, admin also got score wrong.
That's true.
So I know there's a little gold blip by Cloud Dawning, but fret not. That should be Team Satan's. It was just applied, and then the teams got swapped, and they didn't switch it back. It happens.
Yeah, there's the making lobbies is not as easy as you think it is.
A lot
People
of
at
things you
home
got to keep in mind.
that have never done it before.
They, like change after you've already done it. It's something you want to think about. It happened. Whatever.
Yeah.
We're here to let you know, though. Satan 666 are up in this series. Best of 3, low bracket. Round 1.
Yeah, and I really like the way that Cloud Dawning have approached this game. They're just going for solid lanes, right? Brewmaster Hoodwink is a solid lane. Muerta
Yep.
Treant Protector is a solid lane.
Dire team bad.
Sure, why not? Go back for it. I mean, I like that Satan are just sort of going back for these heroes that worked.
I'm going to be honest. I don't even need to see a last pick from Cloud Dawning. I'm pretty sure they've already won this draft.
Really?
Yeah. I think Ember Spirit, like early on, you had the Ember Spirit solution with Treant ulti and Silence from Muerta plus a Bushwhack to follow up, so you always have like that angle. I know the Brewmaster Disruptor like 1-to-1 matchup is weird, but if Brewmaster can ever get ulti off, you just throw like Bristleback or something in the air, and then like Disruptor Tusk can't do anything to stop you from just running at them and killing them.
Right.
You have a break on Hoodwink for the Bristle. Muerta does giga damage. So it's like, you know, the counterplay for Satan 666 is probably going to try to, you know, gap close, right, with Bristle, with Tusk, with Ember Spirit, but what are you going to do? Like, deal Omega physical damage against people that are level 4 living armored? Like, I don't see it happening.
I mean, what's the hero that you think might fix the Satan 666 draft right now, though?
I think you're really
Is there like
liking
an off
burst.
laner or a safe laner?
I think you're really liking burst damage. I was gonna mention Tiny as an option, but that's been banned out. Definitely think it's a carry of some sort. The other thing you can do is you can maybe just go for the Muerta pick, or sorry, the Morphling pick, because of the
Sure.
Muerta.
Yep, never bad.
Yep.
Radiance pick.
You know, I was just about to say Monkey King.
That doesn't do anything for me.
No, that's why I didn't say it. Is
That
because
doesn't do
I
anything.
thought about it and I was gonna say it, and then I thought about it a little bit more, and I went, yeah, it's not great.
Huskar incoming. No, it's been banned out.
Banned.
Okay.
It's pretty hard to play
Tinker?
Monkey King into Treant Protector. There's a lot of like stuff going on. When the eyes come up through the forest as well, that's flying vision for Monkey. Bushwhack is already just an annoying spell. Jumping into the calling can be devastating. A lot of things can go wrong. Now, this is DO6 is like one of his more played heroes. So it's a hero he is comfortable on.
Yeah.
And it does fine against Brewmaster in lane. Outside of lane, not so much, but
As long as you don't die, Monkey King doesn't like really big damage lanes. Kind of wants to outvalue you over time, but you can't do that if you're dying constantly. It's kind of difficult.
And Monkey Tusk and Monkey Disruptor, both are good lanes.
I
But
prefer
do
the
think
Disruptor, I
just-
think.
Yeah, probably.
Last pick for Cloud Dawning. I think my gut reaction is telling me Tinker is the best option. The blind against, or the mischance against Monkey King and Bristleback is really good. Elaine's into Ember Spirit okay, but they're just gonna go for something simple.
To die, probably.
Comfort for Han. Pretty good win rate on the Void Spirit, so why not? Very strong hero right now as well. This hero does an insane amount of damage and has a pretty good amount of survivability as well.
Yeah. This Monkey King set is terrifying.
Dude, he's blue.
I know, I see that. I've never seen a blue Monkey King set before.
Yeah, why is he blue already?
I didn't even know he could be blue
Well,
in that set.
the Arcana changes his color, but it changes with his ultimate level. I thought.
Well, it
I'm
clearly doesn't.
Because you've got the three. Oh no, you can just select a style. Oh, I didn't know this.
Oh, well, he's just... Do you have this?
Yeah, I have it. I have the Monkey and Arcana. That's how I'm looking at this right now. Oh shit.
That's cool. I've never seen the blue one before. That's a good set.
Yeah, and then it's also mixed with the Sins of the Simian Sovereign set, which works with the ultimate. And this is the set from the cache, the collector's cache. It's, I think, one of his only sets, other than the Immortal set, the one that's like the dragon
Yeah.
set, that works with the Arcana.
It's weird when they
Cool.
make Arcanas that like don't fit with normal sets of the
Right.
already established hero. I find those
No,
very...
I totally agree.
I find it very odd.
Oh wow, so the armor that he has is from the Demon Trickster set. The Immortal Monkey King set.
Yes.
And that is like $90
Oh, wow.
Canadian. So he's got like the really expensive Monkey King set paired with the crown of the creepy ass
Time for everybody.
Yes. Face.
creep ass monkey.
That face is crazy.
I mean the set goes hard in general. The whole
I
set
mean-
goes pretty hard.
It's not as creepy as that Broodmother set. Brood has some really...
Oh, the one that just makes her real life spider.
The one that just makes her a Black Widow.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Widow Spiders. Yeah, those things
No,
terrify me.
I'm actually very surprised. I played with a Broodmother recently. It was Math Magician actually.
Oh, shout out
I was
Math.
playing pubs with Math, and he picked Broodmother. And I'll tell you what. I said it then, and I'll say it now. I'm very surprised. Out of all the sets, my lore, my glance value, that set I am very surprised they allowed into the game, specifically because of people with arachnophobia.
That's what I was thinking too. Like, what, that's a significant amount of the population.
And you can't just turn that set off.
Yep.
So like it was a genuine surprise.
Yeah, and not only is it a genuine surprise, but it's also like very real. That set is terrifying.
No, it evokes a visceral reaction to people that don't like it. They really don't
Yeah,
like it.
no, they do not like it. No.
Which, like, completely fair. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, they're just...
But yeah, always surprising to me. KNP beats down a tree. Looks like tag team came off cooldown again. And they were able to just sort of run him down like the tree that he is.
Hey, trees aren't so good with motion, you know.
I do know. I've heard that before from someone, I think. Someone has told me that. I can't remember who, though.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it.
Okay.
This tree ant hero,
Dog.
well, I
Bad.
wouldn't say it's dog. I just don't think
Ruined.
it's as good as it
Spoiled
was.
it.
To be fair, with the state it was before was like Giga broken.
Busted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, a step below that, like 2 steps below that is like normal.
I think tree armor is still good. But the hero doesn't have much other redeeming qualities. I feel like if you're going for like this invis sort of like scouting hero, Nyx is just better at this moment.
Yeah.
Making moves onto ZQHY down bottom. The snowball doesn't quite dodge the dead shot. But maybe one more quills ought to do it. No, not quite.
He's got a south
HY
too.
is okay. Yeah. Is still slowly whittling down the Muerta though. War of attrition down here in the bottom lane. How are the other lanes going?
Top is going okay. Not really like anything special. The Monkey King is starting to get a small lead over CS, but this is kind of expected. Besides that, I mean, it's like, you know, Brewmaster, as long as Brewmaster can get level 6, doesn't really matter. Brewmaster is a very popular hero in this region specifically. So if you're wondering why, like, you know, you don't see it in your own regions, as they almost kill the Tusk bottom.
But
But
instead
he's
the
the
tree
goat.
falls over. See, I think Brewmaster is just not a pub hero in general.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
see
I
him a
mean,
lot
it
in Pro
depends.
Dota almost everywhere, you know, but it's just he's not really a pub hero. And I like Brewmaster. And this sort of comes from someone that has played Brewmaster quite a bit in the past. He just people like, and I think I've been having the same problem with Coddle recently. It's just not really a pub hero. I had this problem with Largo too when he first came out, and I was building, you know, the normal Largo build of just playing him offlane and building Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Some people just are very unfamiliar with how heroes work. Like what items these heroes need to play the game. What timings offlaners are looking for. There are people that just really just don't get it. Han, he's been getting a little bit too much of it here. Run down now with the disruptor here as well. The bushwhack is nice, but the bushwhack ain't enough. And now the squirrel is on the run. The bushwhack up in 5. Doesn't even need it.
Yeah,
Does want to get this water rune though.
if they didn't bring the disruptor down, they actually wouldn't have gotten that kill. So
Yeah. Heads up rotation. From 9.
KNP is, you know, solo farming bottom, so getting that solo XP, getting solo money.
Move over towards the disruptor. Electromagnetic repulsion pushes them back, and because of it, he's okay.
Oh,
He's going to deny himself to neutrals.
yep.
He is dead forever, though, because of it.
That's the price you pay for not giving your opponents, you know,
Yeah.
XP. And it would take him the same time to walk back to base anyway, so it doesn't really change anything.
Monkey tries to dodge the bushwhack with his mischief, but the only thing that will be dying is not him.
Yep.
I tricked you. Glimpse the Brewmaster back. There's the snowball as well. He will die. And the squirrel caught in the shards. Do they have the juice?
Yo, get the
Monkey King
TP,
stun.
man!
Hello? No, Thunderstrike finishes them off.
Is anyone
Where's
gonna
everyone
TP?
else?
Yeah, is
Anyone?
literally anyone gonna TP? That's a free triple kill, bro.
Like Void, yeah, I don't know. Void definitely could have TP'd there. He's so close to 6, though.
Yeah, he gets it if he goes.
Yeah. He really wants to hold his his TP though for this 7-minute rune coming up.
Bro. That, I don't know. I can't. There's no one that can justify not going to that. To me. I refuse
he's gonna go
to
this
believe.
one now. They're gonna go into Bristol. They're gonna go into Brewmaster here. Maybe no. They decided against it. They know the Void can show up to this one. They don't want that smoke.
I don't know. I think being indecisive with your, making your opponents punish.
I mean, I agree with you that they should have done that. Brewmaster, he's coming right back. Kinetic field here as well. Void Spirit can't really get to this one. Nice bushwhack. Connects onto 2 treants here as well. The stun from Monkey as well as the snowball from Tusk. It's not enough, and now a salve from Brewmaster. Keeps him large and in charge.
How's KNP doing? He's doing great.
KNP's doing okay. Yeah.
He's doing a lot better than the Brewmaster.
True.
Satanic have 5 kills to 0 so far, and Cloud Dawning haven't gotten their names on the board yet.
We're gonna maybe change that here in a moment. They brought heroes mid, but Ember's a tricky little devil.
I feel like, the game state now, because you haven't had a kill, you really have to just focus on killing anybody. Just one person.
Well, they tried for Monkey King and failed immediately, so
Yeah.
do with that what you will. Han is going to rotate up top, though.
I don't know if
maybe
Monkey
change
King
that.
is the guy that I'd want to kill. I feel like I'd want to go after like a Destructor or something. Like, it doesn't have to be the most important person on the map.
Yeah, DO6 is out.
Yeah, you can give up this tower if it means that you're still keeping your team alive. And ZQHY is going to get surrounded.
Yep, completely wrapped upon. Does have his ultimate to use.
They
DP gets stopped.
canceled.
Yep. And Muerta, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
They don't have any damage.
No, Living Armor is OP, bro.
BB coming down, but Han's already here too.
Okay, so
And a whole lot more and nothing.
Yep. The Han got a courier.
10 minutes, no rune. Han gets glimpsed back. Now, putting him to assimilate does mean that Han isn't able to dodge glimpses. Little sucky. Brewmaster rotates mid at the perfect time to grab that haste rune from BB. Flame Shield will get purged. And a bushwhack just on the cusp. A nice snowball for now.
Oh, that's not a good snowball.
But has it just delayed the inevitable? Absolutely. Tusk up into the air. Brought down to his death.
Okay. There you go. That's nice. Some action for Cloud Dawning boys.
And they're on Bristle too. He's broken. He's toast.
Okay, so that's exactly the kind of gameplay you're looking for. make plays around the map, get some objectives. Kind of surprised they didn't take the middle tier 1 tower, though, to be fair, after those kills. And they had a
Mon was
catapult
trying,
there,
but
too.
no one else was there.
Yeah, well, they had a catapult on it, too. You definitely could have killed it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Valdir sees 9s, but 9 also sees Valdir, so it kind of goes both ways. They've got their eyes set on Muerta. A nice bushwhack, but all it does lead is to a glimpse to finish off the green lady. Speaking of green ladies, Hoodwink's kind of green. Nice ice shards.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah. Speaking of green lady, Monkey King's a salve. Does that count?
Well, Green Lady Train Protector?
Bottom tower is being attacked.
Could be.
Dire's middle tower is under siege.
Trees don't conform to gender, you know. ZQHY. Doesn't want to get scouted out here too soon. Han's in the back with the DD rune. Nice overgrowth, connects onto 3. Muerta sets up perfectly. BB is bound. BB is hypnotized. BB is dead. And BB still on the run, this time in the form of a bristleback. They diving? No, they're not.
No.
Instead, they will settle for the tower.
Satan 666 just don't have the tower pressure when the Treant is up, right? This is the strengths of the heroes coming into play against a lineup that already struggles pushing objectives.
Monkey King has finished his Echo Saber quietly, though. Now he's over to working on his Deso.
Radiant
Bottom lane BB.
under attack.
Grabbed, but the bushwhack will miss. The follow-up of the sharpshooter won't. And Han finishes him off with the lone remnant. Pulling him in closer to death.
Just more, opportunities around the map for, better pickoffs, right? And at this point, we just got to a section where every core on the Radiant lineup is, number 1, 2, and 3 on the Narwhal charts so far.
Yeah, but I've seen this before. I've been here. I've done this,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. And to be fair, the lead that Cloud Dawning have in this game is a lot less significant than the lead that they had in Game 1. So
very true.
It's really just a matter of can they capitalize on it this game. And your tower pushes Muerta, Brew, but you have to use your ultis to really push towers down.
Right.
It's not like you have a Clinks or anything that can just rip a tower down.
Bruce Split is good at that, though.
It is, but it's also, hold on, I'm checking your only teamfight ulti on a core.
What?
I know. Crazy.
What? Void Spirit Ultimate gets used in a team fight.
Yeah, it does.
Checkmate. Checkmate, liberal arts major.
Yeah, I'm just wondering at what point. Oh, they're baiting this.
Oh yeah,
They're baiting this rune.
and they got it. Although once again, kind of into a lack of damage, but thanks to the Monkey King and NVD having the Walrus Punch, able to make sure that the Ember or the Void Spirit goes down. Would have been very devastating if they couldn't. So.
Mm-hmm.
Glad that works out for them.
Alright, what's the game plan now, I guess? Probably just not die on your Ember Spirit.
Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Just gotta play around their ultimates. Right, 9 has his up in 40 seconds. Sort of just wanna
Barrier has fallen.
kind of avoid stuff until then. BB, Overgrowth, Rooted, Stunned as well, Remnant, Sharpshooter, everything, and the kitchen sink. Thrown right at this Ember Spirit and it will secure the kill.
$3,000 gold lead for Cloud Dawning.
To restore the void within.
Just like a lot of... Yeah, we're getting pickoffs, we're getting stuff up or happening around the map, sure, yada yada yada. At some point you do just have to like do more than that, right? Like you have to actually turn it into meaningful objective space. Not really seeing a lot of that from Cloud Dawning at this point. They are getting important kills, but they aren't, you know, winning the game off of them.
Game will get harder too when Monkey King finished up his Deso. The 700 gold away. It's gonna output a lot of damage. Bottom lane, Brewmaster split on cooldown. So they're going to capitalize on their best opportunity to kill him. They've got a squirrel in the back as well, BB. When hunting gets rewarded. But squirrel is slippery. Like that classic saying, a slippery squirrel.
Yep. What about him?
They caught the squirrel again this time around. Glimpse, not quite in range, so close. Keep giving vision on the monkey, no. Can't get it. Instead he went up top, monkey fear. Monkey fear, monkey do.
Game is the game is not impossible for either team, right? It's still very well in the grasp of both teams. There is a, you know, small, not insignificant, but still small lead for Cloud Dawning. And I do like the way the aggressiveness of Satan 666 going across the river. They're still asking questions. It might not be...
My big problem right now is that, like, this Ember's so far behind.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What are they looking for, though, Team Satan? They just keep waddling around.
Yeah.
Not getting much done. Does mean that Brewmaster was able to finish his Aghanim Scepter. About to hit level 12 as well, which means you'll have a level 18 split. Look out. Killing Brew before his ultimate is a mighty task. See if they're up for it. Here they go. Static Storm used. Brewmaster is stuck. Can he get help in time?
Oh my gosh.
My god,
that's
the
over.
overgrowth is perfect. Han comes in. He's gonna help clean them up as well. The bushwhack on Ember Spear caught him, killed him. Where Monkey? If Monkey King is there, that fight goes better, and then you can keep fighting afterwards as well. So close, but so far. Monkey is down here now. Valdir sees him. Well, I guess he sees Valdir, the way that all worked out. Monkey wants more. Monkey wants squirrel. Monkey gets squirrel. Eventually. There it is. NVD, they're hunting still. ZQHY, Shadow Blade has been used. Ultimate has been popped. And not much that NVD can do about that. He's going to get glimpsed back into the Primal Spring. Stuck as well. One stunning Monkey, but they can't get it off in time. And now BB really wishing that he had a little bit more net worth. KNP is able to come in and kill off the Muerta, thank goodness. Or else this would have been really bad. It's still bad, but it would have been really bad otherwise. KNP running out of damage, feels like, just quite a little bit. Hoodwink does have the sharpshooter, just came off cooldown just in time to kill the Bristleback. And another one for Cloud Dawning.
Yeah, nice team fight win. They have a very small lead, so they, are on better feet to take that team fight. And, the only person you lose really is the Muerta, but Han is Giga owning right now. Even the Muerta did the most on that team fight, even though they died, so. At some point, you do have to consider how you're going to crack this case, and more importantly, how you're going to get BB into this game, because holy smokes is this Ember Spirit very far behind.
He still doesn't even have his Mage Slayer, man.
Yeah, if you had Mage Slayer on Ember Spirit, you really only need that item. You could have done a lot more this game from this point on, but 20 minutes, Mage Slayer now coming in, it's way too late.
Tormentor will be taken. You'll be rewarded with a Hoodwink Shard. Coming in hot and heavy, though. NVD has his Blink Dagger. They see Han. They're on top of Han. They drop the Static Storm as well.
No.
Han is dead, and Brewmaster, he blinked into it. Oh, no, Brewmaster. Not what you wanted to see. And Valdir, he's caught as well. They will get the Tusk as a rebuttal. But that's not good. Hoodwink as well will be lost. A nice 4-staff purchase, but a slight from BB. We'll get him, and it's just as easy as that. Static Storm is a hell of a drug.
And you know what's crazy?
Constantly chasing that high. What's that?
The gold lead is still very much in favor of Cloud Dawning after that.
Yep, and that was a 3k swing as well.
Yeah, so that's just how important the Tormentor is. And it's not like, they gave up 4 people for nothing, right? Like, they gave up 4 people because they were all 3/4 HP because of the Tormentor, so.
Well, Team Satan still have signs of life in them, which is good news.
Yep.
Does look like Cloud Dawning looking to snuffle that out soon, though. Silver Edge complete on the Muerta.
This game, smoke up. If you're gonna make these big 5-man smoke plays, you have to kill like the most important person on the map. You can't get someone that's weak and lame like a Hoodwink.
Well, how about a Muerta?
Oh, that would work. Yeah, that theoretically speaking.
Theoretically, yeah.
Theoretically, yeah, that would work.
And how about a Roshan afterwards as well, because you have a gigaton of minus armor.
Oh, you know what? That might work too. Yeah, I think that would work too. Yeah.
Like a Muerta into a Roshan kill, probably pretty good.
Yeah, I think that might be. Yeah. Like on the path to coming back in the game. Yeah.
Well, sets them on the path and lets them be free. Off they go. Those scamps. Bring back scamps. We don't call people scamps enough.
What does that mean?
You know, your grandma ever call you a little scamp?
Nope.
No? It's like a, you know, you little guy. You know, like, you little troublemaker. A scamp. I don't know what the official... I'm gonna look up the official definition. It's gonna be awful, and I've just said it like 8 times.
Fair?
Okay, well that's... not
Oh my gosh.
what I wanted to see. On double jump forward. They're not ready to capitalize on it just yet. 9 seconds for the next static storm.
As women of haste.
Rotating down bottom, they've kind of got an idea that Treant Protector's up here as well. But he's just living his best life, planting some trees, some happy little trees, you know? The rest of them that gotta be worried. BB, he just got back into this game. He can't afford to leave it. Nice snowball save. Is it gonna be enough? Static Storm comes in just in the nick of time. They don't catch the hoodwink, but they save the Ember, which is just as important, if not more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. It'll probably be
And now a split being used too. The whole thing's broken apart. So I'm on Urban Dictionary. And the first thing, I can't read the second one that popped up, but the first one who lives life to the fullest and is constantly seeking, encouraging, and embodying adventure and fun.
Sure.
It is known to not be easy, however, it is strongly found to be fun. The next one does say running around naked doing gymnastics.
Okay, well.
Well,
Radiant's middle tower
that's...
is
yeah. I never liked Greg Stiller anyways, so
Oh my gosh.
it all works out. Caught one, and they move over towards
They
the
have a
other Han,
glimpse.
trying to... Yeah, is TP, but he can just dissimulate dodge it. They really needed to get him while he was TPing.
Yeah, you have to use it
That
while
was,
it's there. Yeah.
That was a missed opportunity there because they had him dead to rights, but...
Yep. Well, at least they can get
Yeah.
the tower.
I guess.
Well, no, you can't even put pressure on it because there's a Treant Protector in the game. So, like, if you deal damage to this thing, it's gonna get healed up.
The rune of regeneration.
Yet here we are.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. I was just misspelling it. A scamp is a real word, Oxford Dictionary. A person, especially a child, who is mischievous in a likable or amusing way. Similar to rascal, devil,
Oh, I see.
imp,
Oh.
rogue, wretch. What the hell? We're getting further and further away. Oh, you little scamp. You little wretch.
Hey, you little
What
devil.
the hell?
Get out of here, imp.
Praise- Praise Satan.
No, I mean, Satan 666, it always comes back, doesn't it?
Hail Satan. Yep. And they're doing it right now. This is a pretty big Aegis power play. The net worth lead has been cut down to nothing.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is being
Mass TP's up into the top lane. On the other side of it, though, is DO6. Love to be able to use this Aegis, but
Yeah.
everyone who was once up here is no longer up here.
Well, as long as you get all the tier 2 towers, I think you're going to be
A
sitting
very
pretty.
successful Aegis. Very
Yeah.
successful first Aegis.
There is also a gem on DO6 now, so this
Yes.
whole Eyes of the Forest shenanigans is not going to work
Aegis
anymore.
gets reclaimed, but they don't care. If they can fight off the enemy high ground, it'd be a good opportunity to just take it all. And here comes the Brewmaster into a static storm, a punch as well, everything, but he does have a BKB. He's fine for now. He's fine in general. And there goes Monkey trying to get out of there, but he gets stopped by the overgrowth. Oh, DO6 Greed is not very good. Tries to get out with a Boundless Strike away. But stopped by the silence of Han.
Someone didn't check the inventory.
Bristle thrown up into the air, brought down like a little scamp, like a wretch. Like an imp KNP, forced to pop his BKB. And BB and BB are both out.
Yeah. And just like that, it's 5,000 gold lead again for Cloud Dawning. So, hey,
Jesus
that whole
Christ.
gold lead that they just, like...
How did that even happen?
Well, they didn't kill Brewmaster.
Right, but how did they lose 5k there?
Well, they're about to lose more because of the tower deficit is about
Well, no, but how did they lose 5k there?
Well,
Am I misunderstanding something?
if, say, like, that kill was... what gold was that worth? 2,500?
Was it?
I don't know.
I don't know,
Muerta's
but they're
dead.
losing Muerta. Well, she pops her ultimate, she's fine. Pops a BKB now too, but here's 9. Waiting for your BKB to expire, Disruptor. Hunting, glimpsing, killing.
Yeah, invading the enemy triangle alone when they're all respawning is... How did the gold lead not change at all after they killed Muerta?
Dude, I swear to God, I'm going insane.
Dude, what is happening? Literally, I promise. So there was like...
No, it was 6k, but now it's like 5k. It's like low end of 5k. But I just don't understand how it was 6. Like gem plus the kill, but how much
it might have been. Oh, it might have
worth?
been gem. It might have been
A
gem.
monkey kill was only worth 1,000. So you get like what, 1,200, and then I guess plus gem. So like I guess
1,800?
that's 2,000, right? Like just to round up, say 2,000,
Yeah.
right? Like that still doesn't. I don't know.
The math is not mathing.
The math is not mathing. Well, what if I just hold on? Graphs. Monkey death. They're at 61, 63, 60. What the hell? What?
Yeah?
Okay. The net worth was gained before the monkey kill,
Oh, I see. Okay.
but they didn't do anything. They just casually so it was 56 to 700 to 200. And then it was 58 to 56. And then all of a sudden they jump up to 62 after they kill Monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. It doesn't make sense to me, but it doesn't need to make sense to me. I don't know numbers anyways. On. They're coming! And they want their gem of true sight back. It shall be claimed. And now there is no high ground waiting for them, but instead a nice little tormentor to whet their appetite. Kinetic fence for the disruptor.
Wow.
Scan connects though. They are set up and they are ready. Monkey King, silent, stuck in the trees. But he's away. He's gone. And Bristol, he's looking to run in. Glimpse back. They've caught the Muerta. She has BKB and she has ultimate, and there's a sheep. They weren't expecting that. Bristleback caught. And they couldn't snowball save him in time. It's just the tusk and the snowball. And he's been left for dead.
Even without
Little
Han.
second item. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Second item sheep on Hoodwink. What a interesting high impact item that immediately proved very valuable. So weird.
Crazy.
Weird that happened. BB down
Crazy.
bottom. Han was chasing and continuing to chase, but BB has a haste rune. So as long as he doesn't get caught TPing, he'll be fine. Valdir. Case cannot be said the same for the tree man. Ah. You know?
Yeah.
Into the Roche pit. Zeke. Okay, this is. I mean, they're never gonna see this one coming. That's for sure. I didn't see this one coming either. Muerta full to 0 solos Roshan just before he moves. That is really freaking cool.
What is cool?
And Muerta just soloed Roshan that quickly.
Oh yeah, no, it's dumb. It's dumb.
I knew it was quick, but I didn't know it was going to be that quick. And also the ultimate's pretty much just back up again on Muerta too, so nothing of value was lost, really.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's nice that you can harpoon to trees now. I'll be brave, I'll say it.
Top tower is being attacked.
It's
Sure.
the first item in the game that treats Tree and Protector like a tree, though. Just think about that.
Start trying now.
Right.
You know, no other items. I don't think any. I don't think of any, right? Like that do the same thing when you click on Tree and Protector as that does a tree, like a normal ass tree.
Yeah.
Soon, more coming? Question mark. Add more, Valve.
Valve, please.
Make it so I can Quelling Blade Tree and Protector. Thank you.
Okay, well that might be too much.
It breaks the Quelling Blade, but makes Tree and Protector respawn in Fountain. And then I can't buy another one ever again. One use only. And I can only do it for the first 10 minutes of the game.
Smoking
Somebody's
Blaze. I
Gotta add
yeah.
so many stipulations. Alright, Muerta has Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I really think that both teams are kind of just looking to force high ground. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure who wins here. Probably the hero with the Desolator, though. This Monkey King is shredding your bottom tower. But the tier 3 already dead and the racks are dying too, but now they leave. They've decided to fight in their base. It's a better idea, but they're out. The rotation back has been forced. And that's a win in their books. Disruptor just blinked away. They've lost the Ember Spirit as well. Disruptor has Aghanim Scepter ready. A very important catch on the Brewmaster. Or on Han. It could be game changing. Maybe both. If you play your cards right. Han pops the BKB nice and early. Which means he's ripe for the Glimpsin. Well, not really because he has to assimilate, but you got the point. Minute 50 on Aegis. They're split.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
Split quite heavily.
look at the wards too. By Cloud Dawning, they got wards in front of the tier 3, wards behind the racks. I think it's going to be hard to go for this team fight on the Muerta, mostly because that second life, you get the choice to choose between piercing the veil, the first life, or the second one.
Yep.
There is Blink Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor, though.
There
They've
he
opted
goes
to
up
go
into
for the
the
first
air.
life.
Ember Spirit stuck in the back though. He's being
He's gone,
screwed.
he's gone, he's gone, he's out, he's out.
Oh my goodness, just barely able to get out of that one. Muerta gets glimpsed back, pops the BKB. And now the opportunity is clear. No Pierce the Veil, no BKB, just an Aegis that's expiring in 40 seconds. Can Team Satan make their way out of base?
I think Team
Try
Satan have
for a
enough.
fight.
They just have to get the jump on the Brewmaster somehow.
They have another smoke? No, they don't.
No BKBs though, like, nope. The only person that has BKB, I believe, is still the Brewmaster. Didn't use his. Monkey King also didn't use his.
He did use Wukong's though, so that might be what they're waiting for.
Yeah, 15 seconds up. I think
Dyer's top barracks.
backing up definitely one of the more correct choices, but
I think Team Satan should have forced it, honestly.
yeah, it's awkward because there's perfect vision that Cloud Dawning have been playing under, so it's like if you do go for it, you got to make sure you're going for it right. I think the lack of people around the map is giving like a lot of good info to Satan 666 to take a team fight.
They see the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
His Refresher too.
Well, you have
So
to kill
important
him.
to kill him.
You have to kill him. You need. I believe it's important to like. Oh,
This is what you should be doing. Don't kill the fire one. Start killing the earth one. I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Middle tower is being attacked.
The racks are gone. Brewmaster has done his job.
Yep. You can't stay in your base forever. At some point, you do have to. It's better. It's always better to go out and like make your opponents suffer.
Yeah. Ember and Brewmaster both have buyback, or Void and Brewmaster rather both have buyback. Ember, to be fair, also has buyback.
If they can get the hoodwink here. KNP is too far for. Oh my gosh! What in the world they are going for this?
They've come Muerta too. They don't know, but they've come Muerta with a bushwhack, and a dead monkey immediately. They didn't know they caught the Muerta, and before they realized it, it was a bit too late.
Yeah.
BB. No more remnants to work with either. He's toast. Well, when I said they needed to force it, I didn't really mean like that.
Radiant's bottom barracks is under
Well, that was forcing it.
Dyer's barrier.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom barracks is being attacked.
That's
Those two
probably
tiers are gonna
game.
need to buy back.
That's probably that. I mean, it's not game. but-
Maybe. Did they go buy back? There's the static storm as well. Muerta, she's stuck. Do they have the damage to finish her off? They do. Doctor will pay for his sins with his life as Han and the Brewmaster. We're able to come into the back and kill him, but BB, they're looking to kill off him as well. He's stunned, he's stuck, and he's dead. 100 seconds, no buyback. Monkey King still has not bought back. He's
That's actually-
held it.
It's actually really important that he didn't buy back there because.
That's probably best case scenario.
Yeah. I mean,
and
you
they
do
lost
die
the Rack's
back.
bottom.
Tower is under siege.
Oh, really? Interesting. The creeps killed it. Okay, so it's net even on Rax. Hold on a minute. Net even on Rax after all of that,
Yeah.
but you are down one buyback.
A very important
Two.
one at that.
Yeah, just the one.
Roshan will be up in the next 35 seconds.
Oh, that's really
We already
awkward.
see Valdir set up. Waiting.
I know we've been talking about like this setup for Disruptor on the Brewmaster. I actually think killing the Muerta is more important. If you can,
Yeah,
if you can
100%.
get Muerta stuck in like Static Storm plus Wukong's, she's not gonna do anything.
True. Roshan is up. Valdir knows. The trees sees.
Yeah, no gem.
There's a ward, but it's not even gonna look. They don't know Muerta's in here.
No.
Man, this is such a bad Roshan to lose. It's cheese and refresher. It will roar.
It's so awkward, man, because, like, what do you do? Okay, they broke the smoke at the very least. KNP They don't know where everybody else. They found the back line.
Who's in the back? Who
They
is
found
there?
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit.
But there's no disruptor ulti though. Is the problem?
The disruptor is a big one.
That's kind of worth. You
I
have
saw
to.
Monkey, but they can't commit.
And
So
the
they
Rosh
go
one's
into
leaving.
Rosh, but it's moving. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, they can set this up. Or, dude, you have to burst this Morta down somehow.
They see her. It's got.
How
It's
do you
got
get
to
the
start with
How
a
do you
punch.
get the jump? Is the problem? Like you don't have enough follow up with just one punch to kill her from 100 to 0,
Well,
but you
there's
do with the tree
instead.
at.
Murta's stunned as well, but there she is now. Ethereal, you have to run. You have to leave. Monkey is dead, and he bought out. He's no buyback. He's cooked, as they say. NVD is very much
Oh my gosh.
next.
Okay.
And now they hunt for more. The bristleback.
I don't think the Bristle is the guy you want to chase down. You're gonna
No.
buy back for sure. Yeah.
Tusk buys back. BB looks for the hoodwink. We'll be able to find it. But what's going to be the cost? Oh no, they're stuck in the static storm. Muerta Disruptor comes back at the perfect time, but Muerta was able to get the Satanic off before. And another fight now won without the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Punch up into the air. They're chasing the fire. The only thing left is the earth, able to blink away. Brewmaster now glimpsed back towards the bristle, towards the tusk, and he is dead. 5 gone for Cloud Dawning. And once again, all without the Monkey King.
What do they do? What are you guys doing? What are they doing right now? Are they trying to go?
They weren't watching respawn timers.
No, but they're not going for Roche. They're going for tier 3s.
They want buybacks. They want to be on even footing. Because right now, Team Satan are down buybacks.
They're losing in tier 4 in their base. They're losing in tier 4. There's 2 catapults hitting their tier 4s in the base right now. I guess Monkey King will deal with it.
Yeah.
Are they gonna get megas here? There's no way. They're just gonna let them get megas.
They definitely buy back for megas. Because Monkey cannot join them.
Are you sure? Monkey King is coming.
Brewmaster buyback.
They want... No, that's not the one they want. That's not the one they want!
On top of him.
They did know they whiffed it!
They whiff the static storm. But this is a big Wukong's. Han is now back in. Disruptor is stuck. Disruptor
my gosh,
eats a big
he's-
Lotus. He's
oh,
fine for
no.
now, and Han is dead.
You have to leave.
Has to buy back, but there's the Megas. Megas have been had. Monkey is caught on the side. The overgrowth, it's stuck. But the harpoon away to the trees. DO6, he's out. Can they stay on top of him? Can they make sure that this monkey stays dead?
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh my
Disperser
gosh.
away. DO6 is gone. They are literally getting away with murder.
The fact that they
Hail
both
Satan.
kill Han, get their megas, and now they have better Roche positioning because of that team fight too. The only thing if you can wait 20 seconds for 9NZ to get his Aghanim Scepter ultimate up once again, this game is going to be over. I don't know how you come back, and he's getting extra AoE also on top of this on the new... Crash, this game was looking so good for one team, and now it's completely plummeted for the other.
I saw this before.
My God,
I've been
you cannot
burned once.
walk-
I will not
Dude.
be burned again.
ZQHY and Valdir
I
are the
know.
only ones here, man. Like, what is
I
this?
know.
What are they doing?
Bristol walks in. He's gonna start the Roche, and Monkey jumps in as well. Roshan will roar thanks to the nature's grasp of Tree and Protector. But KNP is stuck by the shards. Monkey jumps in. They kill off Eldir. Monkey's been hexed. Now silenced as well. Disperse away. Will limit what can be done. Brew just finishes AC. They'll give them a nice boost of survivability. Is it going to be enough, though? No pressure, Nines, but the whole game relies on you right now.
Yep, no pressure at all, buddy. All you have to do is get one person.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
There
Oh my
it
god,
is.
there it
That's
That's
it.
more than
It's
one.
over.
That's Hoodwink. That's Muerta as well. They are dead. Han will get a kill onto Nines, but he will gladly trade his life for that. Brewmaster turns back into the brew just in time. He refreshes, but still dies. Roshan, now time to move. Time to change the place in which you live.
Dude, I don't even think you need to go for road. I mean, you should go for Aegis,
Definitely,
but
you should. But you
yeah,
definitely don't.
yeah, you should. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
It gives you time for Stackstorm to come back up too.
the moment Disruptor sees you on Morta, you have to pop BKB on Morta, man. You just have to use
You
it
have
earlier.
to like pre-pop. You just have to pre-pop.
Yeah,
it
you
before
just have
blink
to
in.
you just have to use it, because if you don't, you're gonna get ulted by Disruptor every team
Yeah.
fight.
And now he has what? Probably a refresher for the Disruptor.
I mean, if you don't, you're crazy. He wants
Talking about it?
Monkey King wants
Okay.
it. Monkey
You know
King
what?
wants it.
I think this is okay too.
It doesn't refresh items though, brother.
No, but it's gonna give him double Wukongs.
So
BB? Okay, he's okay. I was a little worried for a moment, but the worry slips away almost immediately.
Mega Creep Siege in the base against an
They
Aegis.
just gotta drop. They drop Wukongs and then
Yeah.
they hit tier 4s.
Yeah.
It's
There's
it's
no
sort of
fort.
just that easy.
There's no fort.
And they're gone. It's GG.
Yeah.
It's over. They don't even try to fight. They call it the second they show up in their base. Team Satan get away with murder this series.
Twice.
Both games were out of their hands for so long. And a few slip-ups from Cloud Dawning and a few, well-placed ultimates turned the whole game topsy-turvy, upside down, inside out, whatever way you want to call it. Team Satan, for a while, really felt like they probably shouldn't have won that game. The graphs don't really tell you how bad they were down. But Disruptor Ags, game winning.
Yeah.
The jumps from NVD and DO6 to follow up, game winning. KNP being the man constantly, game winning. Whereas Cloud Dawning, it felt like there was a lot of more losing than there was winning for them. The Hoodwink had some great scythes, and then it stopped. It felt like it stopped mattering. They stopped getting that opportunity to get that scythe pick at the start of a fight. It felt like Satan were just better at adapting.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the thing is about this particular game is that I know Disruptor's mostly seen as like a win more hero, but holy smokes, when you buy eggs, can you come back in big games? Like, this item can completely shift the outcome of a game with just how important BKBs are. And the only way Muerta can really, like, not be threatened by anything is with the liberty of being able to use ultimate when you need to. And Satanic on top of that. But you just don't, like... I think you just needed to go stats. Like, you needed a Scotty this game just so that you can live, like, the burst damage. Like, you need, I don't know, maybe even a Butterfly for the evasion, because there's just a lot of right-click damage. You're probably not going to die from magic damage, but,
I mean, you go like... Just go like Aeon. I mean...
Aeon Disc doesn't help against Disruptors.
No, not really, does it?
No, it does break that.
You're kind of screwed. Yeah.
You literally just need more health, and they can deal damage to you when you're ulted, or you need someone on your team to buy like a upgraded Eul Scepter.
A Wind Waker, yeah.
Yeah, if you have like 2 Wind Wakers on your team, it's most of the time it's enough. Or which I'm surprised this wasn't purchased this game, especially because there's a Morth on your team. The Ghost Scepter upgrade.
Oh, like an F-Blade.
Yeah, I don't know why Ithblade wasn't purchased this game too, because that is just a natural, like, it doesn't grief your Morta at all, but it keeps her alive for so long, so... I don't know, I think Cloud Dawning definitely had really non-traditional ways of coming about, like, the macro and winning this game, but ultimately it just comes down to some of those sick ultis that 9 and Z had, and NVD, came in with some of those nice saves, but Monkey King, Bristleback were really the kingpins of this game, even though Muerta was really powerful. With that said, we are saying goodbye to Cloud Dawning, even though it wasn't too long ago we were saying welcome to them in EPL World Series Southeast Asia. Hopefully they'll be back again. Speaking of a team that's going to be back again tomorrow in the lower bracket semifinal, it will be Ivory facing up against Satan 666, and also in the upper bracket final, the winner, I can't believe I'm about to say this, that's going to face off in the grand final, Karstens or Interactive Philippines. Finally, man, it feels like these two teams, Karstens and Interactive Philippines, have never had a break, man. They've been in so many seasons and just have never made it this far.
Yeah, it's good to see them here.
Yeah. Yeah, so we could have an a final four of Karstens, Interactive Philippines. Well, we do know our final four: Karstens, Interactive Philippines, Ivory team, and Satan 666. Someone is going to get eliminated tomorrow, and whoever that is, well, you're gonna have to find out. Until then, we're going to bed because it's really late for us. Good night, everybody, and take care.
Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So that definitely isn't a ping issue. I can agree with you. It's more about lane understanding.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
Dire team pick.
Silencer.
Dire team ban.
Axe.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Five seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
My deepest sympathies.
Seconds to battle.
First blood, last words.
Now you dwell in the deep.
No! You fought badly. Dying word. No! So sorry.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You get nothing.
Not for you.
Denied.
Denied!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Come to pass.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hyper kills.
Soldiers dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Soldier's fortune.
Coin free.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see if your poison's good for cleaning off blood.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is blunted.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You did nothing. Good day, sir.
top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
That should help. That's a snake. I said good day, sir.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste! A prize!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Come and get it. Killing spree.
My deepest sympathies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You legend.
Double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dominating! Double kill! Mega kill! Triple kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm in your debt.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Big prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Silence!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
That should help. Killing spree!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. under attack.
Here I am.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
To me! Falls in battle.
Radiant are scanning.
Behold!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Puck out!
Illusion.
Radiant are scanning.
Immortality.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
A golden thread.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That's all.
Killing spree.
Wait.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
I'm in your debt. You've been spoiled.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
A golden thread.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Could do this all day.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Excellent.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Your life's in tatters.
Regeneration!
Call 3.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
What's the opposite of regicide? I could do this all day.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Visible numbers.
Behold! A prize!
Dire are scanning.
Relentless.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have regulators. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory. structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know how you do it. That level of cooperation's beyond me.
That was perfect. Your armor melt. We see you. Illusion. Revealed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's over there?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Gold for me.
Bounty! Yes!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I restore my connection.
What's I get for being distracted?
I push the future ever further towards my own ends.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What you don't see can most certainly hurt you. We seek you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
You're dead.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Make an exception.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's over there? A soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm always on the right trail.
Radiant are scanning.
Hey, I'm easily distracted.
under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
You were out of your depth. Look there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This delays my designs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. to the tally. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Just another bounty. I know what
I hang coral reef on your
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got ya. Bad intel. Bloody.
Radiant are scanning.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net?
Radiant's middle tower is
Let's
under
get
attack.
started.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Have shown mercy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Seek you.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In you go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Black Seas.
My
Dire's
path
bottom
leads
tower
to
is under
riches.
attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Return to my beloved.
My finger got twitched.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Bloody bounty!
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant victory.